Herm. Herm. Are my party rockers in the house tonight? Party rockers in the house tonight? Do we got some party rockers in the house tonight? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Aloha. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday? Is it Saturday today? I think it's Saturday. I think it's Saturday. I hope you guys are staying warm and stuff. Hello, 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 hello. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Hello, 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 hello. What's up, everybody? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome to the hot tub stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've prepared an outfit for you today. I'm not. I just froze my fingers off. Damn! Get some damn in the chat for Caddis. Damn! Damn! No, same though. My fingers are so freaking cold right now. It's so freaking cold. We gotta get in the hot tub. We gotta get in the hot tub and warm up. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I don't remember how to start streams anymore. I'm just like, whoa, hi. Whoa, hi. You and you and you and you and you. Oh my goodness. Oh my, wait, what? Hugo with the tier 3? Hugo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? We gotta go warm up. We gotta go warm up. It is freaking cold. It's cold out, man. Hello, hello, hi! Hello, welcome! Welcome on in, you guys. It is very lovely to see you once again. Once again. It is Saturday. Saturday, my dudes. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all are doing well. Oh my gosh. What? Kaz! Kaz with the prime, thank you. Swimsuit time. Yeah, it's swimsuit time. Guys, it took me like 10 tries to get the swimsuit working. And finally on my last try, I was like, oh, I should add a little like fruit star. I'm gonna add a little fruit star to the middle of it. So I actually, sometimes rendering something over and over and over again, it has its perks because it gives you a little more time to think about the concept. You're like, maybe I should add a little something to it. A little thump thump. Kaz, thank you so much for using your prime here. Oh my goodness. Is it a cute swimsuit? Oh, I would like to think so. I would like to think so. I would like to think so. Is it a one piece or two? Oh, you should take a guess. Yeah, do you guys think it's a one piece or a two piece? That's a good question. You guys should follow Caddis while you're at it. Take your bets. Take your bets. Is it a one piece or a two piece? That's a great question. That's a great question. Okay, we have a vote for a two piece. A two piece. The one piece is real. I've seen one piece swimsuits. They exist. I've used them. Oh, everyone's saying two piece. Oh. You took apart your Xbox controller live on stream day? You should follow Caddis. Oh, yeah. Wow. Nice. What if it's a four piece? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, never thought of that, did ya? Never thought of that one. A three piece. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Maybe it is a three piece. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of is a three piece. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. I have seen One Piece swimsuits too, but not that many. Really? I don't know. I think it's common enough. I think it's common enough. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Spunky. If you're new in town, hello there. I am a silly raccoon on the internet. I often do art stuff here. Today, I am facing a punishment from my community. of an Ask Me Anything hot tub stream. Actually, I don't know if it'll be much of a punishment. These questions are very tame so far. The ones that have come in so far. I haven't read them all, but they're pretty like they're fine. They're fine questions. Yeah. Does Bloop have a third piece? The third piece of the swimsuit? Oh my god! Bloop would though. Bloop would. He would like snatch. He would like undo the swimsuit from the back and run on the beach. He'd run down the beach like hee yow yow yow. He would. Oh, you want untamed ones? Oh no, that's not what I'm saying at all. Oh gosh. Oh no, no. I will be skipping over any questions that are like too much, but all these are very, very fine. Fine, fine. Y'all are so respectful. uh, super freaky automated. Yeah, the super freaky are automated. That is true. Yeah, anything that's super freaky, Marshmallow does go ahead and automod it, I guess. So I may never even see them. But yeah. I mean, you respectfully do it. Oh, sweet, sweet. Yeah, guys, welcome to the Ask Me Anything stream. There is a link in the pinned message. You can ask me anything from art to business to streaming to personal life to confessions to anything. I don't know. A funny story. I don't know. Anything you want to say anonymously. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. I've never done one of these before. I've never done one of these before. I don't know if I'll do one again for a long time. So now is the time. Now is the Tim time. Is that Meth in an omelet? That's Yodi! That's my partner. That's Yodi boy. We did make a meth omelet, though. I won't lie. We did make a meth omelet. I'll show you. A meth omelet does exist. There it is. Meth omelet. Many an omelet. Many an omelet. We still have our ongoing, your character here, little gift sub promotion sort of thing. If you gift 10 subs, you get to be in a little omelet like this. I will probably be working on those, not this stream, but either off stream or soon. But yeah. 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 Wolfie, hi. Didn't know Yodi had one. Yeah, I used him as like my little example. He was the first of the omelets. The first of the omelets. Hi. Hello. Hi, Katana. Hello, everyone. I want to get my hellers in. My hellers, if you're here, please give me a little wave. Hello, Caddis. Hello there, Cinder. Here bright and early. Hello there, Hugo. Tungsten Wolf. Hello. Meph is here. Hello there, Meph. Hello there, Mr. Toxic. Hi, McKay. Welcome in. Hi there, Goobe. Hi, Jasper, beloved. Hello. Hello there, Nova. 2 Novas. We got Nova Evan and Nova the Moss Leopard. Welcome in, both of you. The Supernovas entered the chat. Hi there, Skunk. Welcome in. Hello there, Chris the Banana. Banana. Hyacinth, beloved. Hello there, Dark Shade. Hello. Aloha, Mithril. Welcome in. Hello there, Jevy Bound. Pancat. Pancat sounds like pancake. Welcome in. Hi there, CK. Geekish. Oh my god. All the homies pulling up. Hello. Hi, Coco. Welcome on in. Arsonist. Howdy. Howdy. Hello, what's up? Hello, what's up, everybody? Katana, hello. Hello, Riser. Hello. Icarus, welcome in. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello there, stupid Flanders. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're staying warm. It's been a cold one here, so that's why it's perfect night for a hot tub. Hot tubbing, hot bubbling. We bubbling and tubbling. But yeah, are you ready? You guys guessed it. It's a 2 to 3 piece swimsuit. You'll see what I mean by a 3 piece. Kinda. Kinda. It's not too crazy. It's a very simple outfit. A very simple outfit for today. Very simple, very simple. I cannot imagine getting out of the tub in this weather. Yeah, that's why we gotta have a nice long stream tonight. You guys gotta get those questions in so I have plenty of things to answer. It's too cold to get out. It's too cold to get out. We gotta make this a nice nice big stream today. We tubbing. We got some hot bubbling tubbling today. Hi, Dorka. Yes. We bubbling, doubling, doubling. Yeah, yeah. Hot tubbing or hot tubbing? Oh, maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. Where's the Lush stuff? The Lush stuff, like the bath bombs? We gotta get a few bath bombs in the hot tub. I wonder how that reacts. Is that too much? Will that like explode the the bath bombs? It'd be like, oh, it's too hot. Would just absolutely disintegrate them. It's probably too big of a body of water compared to like a normal bathtub. You'd probably need like 10. You guys want to throw like 10 bath bombs into here? The pumps would be angry. Ooh, oh my god, cleaning it out after? Oh, hell nah. You know what? I did. I had a bath bomb that I got at Christmas. So I used it and it was like white with like little gold flakes on it. Um, but the thing is, it had all this little bits of like hay or wheat or something. There was like little bits of wheat that fell out and I had to like clean up the bathtub afterward. I was like, um, like it's not stuff that disintegrates. I'm like, this is gonna clog the drain. Oh my god. What the heck? Why would you put these in? Like, putting like actual flowers and stuff in the bath bomb is too much. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome in. Poor thing. Aw. The pumps are gonna be so angry. Hell yeah, I would love a Lush bomb all over my jacuzzi. Hell yeah. A DIY Valentine bath bomb in my freezer from 6 years ago? Oh. Did you make it? Did someone give it to you and it's too special to use it? You're like, oh, I need to cherish this forever. I'm gonna keep it in my freezer. That is so cute. Either way. Idea, sneak in a hotel, pretend to be guest. Throw bath bomb into their hot tub. Oh, yeah, make them deal with it. No. No. No, I made it. Got done before I could give it. No! Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god. So you're waiting to give it to another lucky person. Will it still work after 6 years? I bet it would, right? I bet it would. I'm still looking for that bath bomb that looks like a toaster. Oh my god, does like a little piece of toast come out of it? Uncle Bam, thank you for the follow. Have a flower, welcome on in. Very lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturdays. I would use it myself, but I don't have a bath. Oh, fair. Yeah, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, you don't just want to like throw it out. You worked on that. I should learn how to make homemade bath bombs. Is it that hard? Is it that hard to make homemade bath bombs? New hobby, new hobby. Neurons activated? It's very easy? Okay, okay. Well, that'd be great, because I never can justify buying them, you know? Like, I'll get them as gifts sometimes, and I'm like, fuck yeah, booyah! I'll be like, yes, bath bomb! But I never buy them, because it just feels like too much, you know? But if I could make them, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. I bet you can make them smell like whatever you want if you have, like, the little, like, do you just need, like, the little essence? the essence of flavor, of scent, if you will. It's easier than soap. I used to make soap as a kid, so that's great. That's great news. Oh man, chilling out, trying to keep warm. Want to drop in I want to drop on by, say hello, hello. It is so nice to see you. It was really nice catching your stream the other day. Are you on the Midwest too? Because yeah, we have that winter storm right now. We have that winter storm right now. It's not too crazy for me yet, but we are. There's a lot of snow today, but it's not like crazy crazy. But I think tomorrow might be worse. I don't know. I don't know. I think thankfully like it's super cold here, but it's like not. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. Yes, I'm stuck in the Midwest dealing with all this sub-zero cold. Yeah. I had to go out yesterday because we needed to, was it yesterday or the day before? We had to prep for the storm. We were like, okay, we should go get groceries so that we don't have to go out while it's snowing. My fingers felt like they're gonna fall off. It was like negative 12 degrees. I was like, oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I hope y'all are staying warm as you can. Hmm. We'll warm up in the hot tub tonight, folks. We'll warm up in the hot tub tonight. Hmm. Hi there, thank you for the follow. Have a flower. Welcome on in. My name is Spunky. I've wanted to get back into making soap actually. How cool would that be? You can just do so many different kinds of designs and smells and all that. Yeah, but the thing is also is I kind of like liquid soap better than bar soap. I don't know. Like liquid soap, it just cause like you know with like bar soap how you keep it in a dish and it kind of gets like residue-y and it's like oh oh my god I can make boy smell bath bomb. Oh my dream. Yeah. Oh my god I can make gamer rack bath bars. How about that? Gamer rack bath bombs. Luxury soaps. Mmm. The aesthetic of certain soaps, but I prefer using body wash. Me too. Like I like the aesthetic of bar soaps, especially like ones made by people because people always put in like cool designs. I've seen people do like little dessert looking soap bars or like they make it look like the ocean or make it look like cake. Something cool like that. You better not turn me into soap. Well, if y'all are on your best behavior, maybe you won't get turned into soap or a bath bomb. Gamer raccoon bath bombs. Bloop approved. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can make little Wish Sprite, like, little Wish Sprite themed bath bars with that are like, they have little stars in them. Oh, oh my god. How cute would that be? I've got to make soap. I've got to make soap. I'm gonna turn you into a bath bomb, yeah. You'll dissipate in an instant in the hot tub. There's enough degen here for it to be profitable. No, I think it'd just be fun. I think it'd be so fun though. I love specialty scent soap like Dr. Squatch. 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 I'm melting. I'm melting. Chat gets 10% of profits for all the ideas. Yeah. We going on it together. Handshake, handshake. A little business transaction. Nah. No, that's fun to talk about, though. It's fun. The soap making process is quite bleh, though. I really liked it. When I was a kid, at least, I enjoyed it. One time I almost accidentally cut off my pinky, though. That was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. But I actually like the process of, I mean, it's artsy. It's like creative. And I don't know. I think it'd be easier than some of the art I do. Sometimes getting into hobbies as I get older has been nice because I'm like, oh, this is like easier than work. I don't know. I'm like, oh, because I do art for work, right? But sometimes I pick up some sort of hobby that is still like in the creative zone, but I'm like, oh, this is nice. It's like it's it's like easy comparable to some commissions I have to do, like the big commissions, you know. I'm gonna have a sippy of some rack juice. Delicious. Wolf at work, be leaving 30 minutes. Alright, we'll see you here, McKay. Hope to chill with y'all soon. Yeah. Hop on in. Yeah, everyone needs a nice hot soak after work, honestly. Yeah. Hello, what's up, Jay? Welcome on in, welcome in. I'm talking about making soap. Soap or bath bombs? Maybe both. If bath bombs are even easier to make than soap, that's pretty encouraging. Honestly, it's pretty encouraging. Your store's so cold. Oh, Safali, no! No! Safali, when are you off work? It's so freaking cold. Soap making so fun. Yeah, Hyacinth. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting like ideas. I'm getting ideas. Dude, if I can make like a little like soap with like stars in it. Oh my god. Bath bombs based on for saunas. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Yeah, the gamer rack bath bombs. I can make little spunky colored bath bombs. All the ideas should be streamed. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I don't know when I'll do it. You know, I always talk about doing stuff like this, and it takes me forever to actually get the supplies and get started. But then once I do get started, the ball is rolling. The ball be rolling. You take a bus at 11:30ish? Oh, that's torture. I'm so sorry, Safali. Oh my god. And I think I'm cold in my house right now. I'm like, Hi, Gizmo. Welcome on in. Welcome. I hope it's not... I bet it's really cold where you are right now, Gizmo, huh? I'm gonna be cheap and not Uber. No, I don't even blame you, yeah. Yeah. When I worked at Taco Bell, I knew a girl that had to Uber to work every day, and it would eat up an hour of her work, basically. You know, it cost... She was pretty close by, but it might have cost her $12 to $20. And that was like an hour of work, you know? I think back then we only got paid like $10.50 an hour. Maybe an hour or two, really. Just to get there. Just to make the money to get there, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, the bus way more affordable. Okay. Basically, yeah, one Uber ride equals 1 hour plus. Yeah. It's too much. It's too much. Negative 40 Celsius? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That is too much. That is too much. Is this the hot tub in the duck game? Hot tub in the duck game. Oh! Oh my god, that would have been a really good place to be, actually. No, this is just like just a cool like space with a hot tub. Hi, Very. Welcome on in. Welcome in. Really cozy. I like it. Good that you're staying warm. Yes, hot tub time. -3 Fahrenheit by me. We also getting snow here? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's horrible. You know, the word Fahrenheit somehow to me makes it sound like it's warm, but -3 in no sense could ever be warm. Plastic duck sim. Yeah, it does have a nice hot tub, you know? Yeah. Anyways, folks. Oh my god, -28. Jeez, I don't even know what the weather is here right now. Do you guys want me to check? Let me check real quick. It is 5 degrees. It says it's 5 degrees, but it feels like -3. I guess maybe because the winds or the snow or something. Jesus. 5 degrees. That is. I've never lived in weather like this ever. This is my first time. This is my first rodeo. Manifesting that I don't work tomorrow because the storm. Yeah! Yeah, I wish a very um PTO for everybody. I wish a very PTO for everybody. That'd be great. Your store's heating is broken at the moment. Oh, not to mention when you work at like a Walgreens, like people are always coming in and out of those sliding glass doors, letting gusts of winds in. I feel like Walgreens are always kind of like high key cold. I always feel kind of cold when I'm in a Walgreens. Maybe that's so I get in and I get out. I don't know. Exactly. Yeah. So when you're getting ripped out by snow tornado and ends up on the icy blue brick road. Oh hell no. They kind of are. Yeah, right? Like CVS, Walgreens, like always kind of cold in there. Urgh. I lived through a blizzard through sub-zero temps once. Oh my gosh. '07. That's crazy. Hi. Oh my god, hi. So I know outside is a literal death trap right now. Oh, but we sort of kind of need you to come in today, okay? Okay, see you, girl. Bye. For real though. Oh my gosh. One streamer before moving their old home had no insulation, so during a cold time like this, they were suffering like crazy. Oh my god, I bet. Oh my god. I'm glad they no longer have to deal with that. Oh my gosh, that's craziness. The moment I open the door, I'm dead. Yeah, me too. Dude, I can't even go in the garage today. I went in the garage to grab like one thing and I was like, oh. And I feel like it like ruined me for like 2 hours. The garage is so freezing. That's not even the outside. That's not even the outside. Work during snowstorms, viruses, or even the world-ending events. Sales are up, but that's not good enough. You need to come in. Honestly. Uh, a travel ban right now, so I don't know how they're gonna have us coming to work tomorrow. Oh, a travel ban. So like no airport stuff or what does a travel ban entail? I've actually never heard of that. I mean, actually that makes sense. That happened during COVID. That happened during a lockdown. Does that involve the airports? Like no flying you guys. There's a literal winter storm, like literally just wait. Oh my god, that's awful, Dark. That's awful. They want no one on the roads. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's freaking slippery outside. Yodi actually sent me something earlier that was pretty good. It says, so it's like a weatherman, and then behind him, he has his weather report. And basically, as like a warning to anyone that's never driven in the snow, it says, if you rarely drive on snow, just pretend you're taking grandma to church. There's a platter of biscuits and 2 gallons of sweet tea in glass jars in the back seat. She's wearing a new dress and holding a crock pot full of gravy. So if you rarely drive on the snow, that's how you should act like like when you're driving. Yeah. That's pretty. I'm like that makes more sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, folks, if you want to get any questions in, now is a great time. We have the link in the pinned message. You could put questions about work, life, personal stuff, mental health stuff, confessions, like anything really. I'm excited to read through your stuff real soon here. I'll have the questions up on screen, by the way, and so that you guys know what I'm talking about when we're talking about them. It's frozen Mad Max out there right now. Yeah. That 100+ car crash up in Michigan. Oh, did what? We don't need no more crashes and holdups. 100 cars? Oh my god. Oh, hell no. That's too much. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone needs to drive like grandma has a crock pot of hot gravy on her lap. You know? Yeah. Man. You see the scary sign community then? There's some signs that are straight up as scary as... Mm. Doing 100 in the 30 zone. Hyper horsey, hyper horsey. Oh my god. That has got to be the most southern way of explain to explain driving in the snow. Yeah. Honestly, like the sweet tea and biscuits, especially. Yeah. The roads up there sound like something from Regular Show. Oh shit. Yeah. Anyways, okay, sorry. I forgot. I forgot to show the swimsuit. Whoa! Yeah! So pretty simple, pretty simple. You guys have seen these bottoms before with my waitress outfit, usually. But, this is the fit for today. Just the fit for today. It took me like 2 hours, weirdly enough. But, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Speeding in the snow like a bunch of dummies. Yeah, dummies. 100 car plus car crash. That sucks. Dude. The car insurance people right now are probably like they're probably like so pissed off. They're like, you guys. You guys, it's too many at once. Oh, but as you can see, it is kind of a three-piece because I have this little, whatchamacallit, shawl kind of thing over the bottom, so it's technically a three-piece, now that you mention it. Now you mention it. Very cute, thank you. People be speeding here too, I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Dude, that's just Chicago, though, oh my god. I guess y'all are at least kind of used to having this snow. I guess? But yeah, that's probably why people are going, like, they're being, like, way too confident about it right now. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying it's, they're probably just really confident about it since you guys usually get snow anyway. The trikini! Yeah! Yeah. Anyways, I see a few marshmallows coming in. Thank you guys. Yeah, the more questions we get, the longer we can make stream for today. Because when I run out of stuff, I think that's just gonna be it. So feel free to ask me like any and everything. The trikini. I called the dress thing. It was obvious, but I called. What do I win? You win. You win a big sniff. There. Yeah. Okay, freak. No, not me. Y'all freaky today. Ah. I spin it back on y'all. Get sniffed on. Yeah, sniff. Alright. No, yeah, you guys are gonna match my freak? Like, damn. I drew a swimsuit and everything. I made this with my own two hands. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna marshmallow pulled up. So Marshmallow is this site that you can ask anonymous questions on. Alright. Let's see. I'm wondering if I start at the bottom or the top. Maybe the bottom makes sense. Yeah, because if new ones come in, then they'll come in through the top, it looks like. Okay, I'll do that. The problem is we, chat, and Spunky keep trying to out-freak one another. Yeah, little by little, we're out-freaking. Bottom would make more sense. Yeah, yeah, I think I'll start from the earliest stuff that was asked yesterday. I did post the link yesterday on socials and stuff just to get the ball rolling and stuff. I sent you two TikToks and DMs. Oh, thank you. I'll check them out later. I don't think I have a good way of pulling them up today. Getting a little hydrated. Getting a little hydrated. All right. Let's see here. Oh, oh, there's like a sexy ad. Oh no, I hope it doesn't pop up. Um, okay, I hope I have it centered right. Oh, okay, okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna start at the first question here. There it is. Oh god, the spicy lingerie. It's just okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I didn't show nothing. I didn't show nothing. I didn't show nothing. All right, let's see here. Ba-da-bum. All right, I'm gonna scooch this on over. A scooch-a-may. A scooch-a-may. You're literally. I'm in a trikini actually. I'm in a trikini actually. All right. All right. So first question came in yesterday. What are your favorite anthro features to draw, and who or what are your art inspirations? Okay, this is a great question. Personally, personally, let me think. I'm gonna start with inspirations because lately I've been feeling very inspired, weirdly enough, by human artists. That being like Brian Lee O'Malley, creator of Scott Pilgrim, and kind of like the art style that like Urusei Yatsura and Ranma Hafferen. Those have been very inspiring to me lately. As for furry artists, I've been inspired by lots of people in the community, like way too many to even name, honestly. When I was a kid, I would say like my art idol was Seb Doggo, or previously known as like Blue Kyokitty. Big inspiration to me when I was growing up on DeviantArt and learning to make art for the first time for furries, I guess. And yeah. My favorite anthro features to draw. I really enjoy drawing legs. I kind of enjoy drawing legs, but it took me a long time to get to my leg style that I do for anthros, because it was kind of after Zootopia came out that I decided that's what I want in my style. Like, I don't want such humanoid looking furries. I want like animal looking furries, I guess. So I started kind of practicing the Zootopia style a bit after that movie came out. Oh, so you're inspired? Name every artist. um, but yeah, that's kind of like what comes to mind. That's kind of what comes to mind. Let me think. What else? For anthro features, what do I enjoy drawing? Hmm. I enjoy drawing feminine bodies. I know that much. I love drawing eyes. I'm always kind of switching up my eyes, but I love doing eyes. I don't know. Hmm. Sketching is probably one of my favorite parts too. Sketching, and sometimes I can really vibe with line art, but sometimes it really doesn't come to me that easy. Oh, booba. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Um, yeah. I guess that's about it. I guess that's about it. If there was anything I didn't quite touch on with that, feel free to drop like another little question in the inbox there if there's something I didn't quite touch on. But I hope that answers the question. Next up, do you know the Muffin Man? um, kind of, I guess. Like he's like, is he even in Shrek? Do you know the Muffin Man? Is he in Shrek, or is that just something that the gingerbread man says? Not my gumdrop buttons! The music's a tad loud? Okay, thank you. Let me turn it down. It is a bit loud, oh my god. Thank you. Let me know if this is too quiet, though. Let me know if this is too quiet. Those were your questions? Oh, right on, thank you. If VOD bakes muffins, does that make him the Muffin Man? Bet. That's the only Muffin Man I know. It's a bit too quiet now. Damn. Let me know how this be. Let me know how this be. Do I know the Muffin Man? This is a 2-in-1 question. What made you into a furry? And when did you decide to start making furry art? So what made me into a furry? I'm gonna go ahead and blame animal cartoons. Because that's kind of what being a furry is you are a fan of anthropomorphic animals, and those are heavily in animal cartoons. I grew up liking animals a lot. I was always like an animal enthusiast, I guess. I always grew up drawing dogs way before knowing what a furry was. I drew dogs like all the time. Pokemon is kind of what got me into drawing in the first place, I would say. Art was thankfully very encouraged in my family, so that was good. And yeah, like, I don't know, I've just always been drawing animals since I can remember. And it was when I was like 11 or 12. I think when I was 11, I was watching speed paints on YouTube. And, I was watching, animal, because I was always just like, I liked animal art the best. So I was watching animal speed paints, and then I fell into watching stuff with like sparkle dogs in it. And I learned the word fursona, and I learned that fursona was like a animal character that represented you. And I thought that's cool. I've already been doing that in a way anyway. And it was one day when I was watching one of those speed paints, and someone linked the finished piece to their DeviantArt account. And that's when I found DeviantArt. I was like, ooh, I want to see the piece bigger. So then I made a DeviantArt account. And, yeah, the rest is history from there, really. So I got into it at a pretty young age. I mean, it was not even something that, I don't even feel like there was anything that really made me a furry, except it was just something I kind of fell into very naturally. It was just kind of like, yep, that's me. I draw animals. Yep. I miss speed paints. Yeah, they're definitely not around as often, for sure. Be the change you want to see. MS Paint speed paint would go hard. I would love to see Wolfie MS Paint speed paint. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome in Ethereal Lion, and welcome in Lars. Hello, hello. We're doing the Ask Me Anything stream today. But yeah, so I've always kind of been into animal art, and I naturally fell into the label of furry. Do you plan to make any more fursuits? I really should. I fell off pretty hard. I have a possum base that I need to make. I fell off pretty hard because of moving, I feel like. And just having the time to do it. It's a little tricky because it's kind of like one of those long projects. It takes a while. And, yeah. Sewing is something I'm still kind of wrapping my head around too, which doesn't help. But I think once I kind of get it down more, I'd probably pick it up more often. It's just kind of like, I'm still kind of getting over this hump when it comes to fursuits, I guess. So I still don't quite know what I'm doing, despite watching like a bunch of how-tos and all that stuff. I plan to make more at some point. I've only made one partial so far, and I've made maybe 10 tails, but it's been a long time since I've sewn, just because all last year I was like stressed about moving. And this year I have moved, but now I don't really have like a spot for like my sewing machine's on the floor. um but I really do I could just like clear some space and then, you know, where I'd normally do my painting or something, I could like sew. But yeah, I guess I just like I kind of struggle getting started with it. I wish I could teleport over and help you learn. Oh, it's so sweet. Like I would love to have someone over my shoulder kind of like showing me the way cuz I feel like watching someone do it and doing it at the same time is very helpful for me to understand something. Like if someone in front of me does something and they're like, "Okay, now you do this." Then I'm like, "Okay." But something about like watching YouTube videos, it's harder. I don't know. I don't know. Um, yeah, speed painting's just basically like taking a time lapse of, you know, your drawing and speeding it up in the time of like a 2 to 3 minute song or something, so that you can watch how the process was like in a nice edible chunk of time, I guess. I really hope one day I can have a little shop, teach people how to sew and make fursuits. That'd be so lovely. That'd be so lovely. You know, one of my friends in Utah, he was like, "Man, I really wish I could make you my apprentice and you could just live here for like a while and I could show you how to make fursuits." And I was like, "That is so nice." That is so nice. I would like love to be an apprentice to someone, honestly, to like learn. You know, just get my footing, I guess. Because I think like getting started is kind of like the hard part. Isn't a time lapse sped up by definition? Yeah. Basically, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. When did or how did you realize you were bi instead of straight? Okay, so when I was also like, I want to say I was like 12 years old, I started having feelings for a girl in my class, and it was very bizarre to me because I just knew I felt the way I felt about her like I had with other crushes on boys. So I was like, oh my god, maybe I'm gay. And I didn't know what the word bisexual was. But I was really confused because just because I didn't have the terminology. I didn't have the terminology to express what I was feeling. I was just like I only knew there was straight and gay. That's all I knew. So when I liked a girl, I was like, I guess I'm not straight anymore. um she was a really cute like artsy girl. And yeah, I was like I was having a really weird time, but Poet, hello! Oh, thank you for the tier 2. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? So anyway, yeah, I liked a girl, and I was like, I don't know what to do with these feelings. Am I straight? Am I gay? What? And then I think I learned from the internet, you can be bisexual. And I was like, oh, oh, thank God. Like, I'm not sure. Oh, I was just like, that makes sense. Okay. I'm like, that's what I am. Okay. But yeah, I was just like, this is something I don't really get to talk about much, honestly. I was just like, oh. So a lot of things in my life, like I find out a label is for me when I've had trouble describing something because I don't have the right terminology for it. And then I find out the word for it and I'm like, oh, yep, that's it. And then I'm calm. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's it. Like, oh, I draw animals. I love anthropomorphic animals. I love cartoons. Yep, I'm a furry. Oh, I like girls and guys. Oh, okay, I'm bi. All right. Like, problem solved. Like, case closed, really. Case closed. So yeah, it was pretty much as simple as that. I was just kind of like, oh, yep, yeah. Um, mhm. Who isn't gay for me? I don't know, Wolfie. I don't know a single person that is not gay for you. uh, um, you know what was cool though is apparently my brother is also like bisexual, and one summer, I have trouble at coming out to people because I don't know. Like if you're not in furry or something like that, I just kind of keep it to myself, I guess. There's never really any time for me to bring it up anyway, so I whatever. But there's one, Pride Month that my goal for that month was to come out to my brother because he's like one of my closest people in my life. And I was like, I need to tell him at least, like, and I was so nervous to do it for some reason. And it was the last day of the month. I realized it was the last day of Pride Month, and I was like, okay, I gotta do it tonight. So I think after dinner, I was like trying to muster up telling him, and then he was like, yeah, I'm bi. I'm like, what? So then we had a great talk like all night about, I don't know, our experience with that and coming to terms with that and stuff like that. I was like, oh my God, like I had no idea. So, yeah, it was great. It was just like when you come out to someone and then they're also like about that, like wow. Being bi was a hard thing to come to terms with. Yeah, for me it was just kind of like I didn't know that it existed basically. I didn't know that you could like multiple genders, I guess. At that young age, I was just like, And I was, though. I was. So I was just like, I don't. Am I straight or gay? Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, no, Gizmo. The temptation to say, yeah, I know, when your friend comes out is so strong. Yeah, I knew. Yeah. Yeah. Aw, I'm sorry, Gizmo, Jesus. Let's see, what is next? Would you rather not have to sleep or not have to eat? You could still do either if you wanted, but it wouldn't be a necessity. Ooh. Ah, wow. I love doing both those things. Let me think. What would you guys do? Would you rather not have to sleep or not have to eat? Excuse me. Let me take a sip here. Yeah, you still can do those things, but it's no longer a necessity. I would say not sleep because I have the incessant need to sleep all the time, and it really gets in my way. It really gets in my way. I'll get sleepy after breakfast. I'm like, no, no, no. I'm supposed to start my day. I can be gaming all day. But then, yeah, if I could still sleep, like, for fun, that'd be great. I feel like I'd get so much more work done if I didn't get sleepy. I would be so unstoppable if not for the tired sleepies. Not sleep. I'd still do it because I love it, but it implies I'll never wake up tired. That does sound very nice. Also, thank you for the follow. Have a flower. Welcome in. My name is Spunky. Not have to sleep. That means I can game without restrictions. Yeah. Gaming all day. I didn't know that asexuality or demi existed until I was already well past 20. So you got a leg up over me. No, no, that's fair though. I don't think I did. I don't think I knew about like asexuality much either till I was probably close to my 20s. Yeah. Do we get any debuffs still? Any added benefits? Do still gain weight? Mmm. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I have questions. Yeah, what are the restrictions? But I also get the incessant need to eat sometimes. Sometimes I will overeat. So So I could also see that being kind of nice if that wasn't like a necessity. But I think the sleep gets in my way. Sleep gets in my way a lot. No sleep equals you get to live more of your life because we spend half our life sleeping. True. True that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I think it'd be no sleep for me. That's a good question. Marshmallow. Yup. Marshmallow. So true. So wise. Test. What are the biggest things that made you become a furry? Who are your biggest inspirations in the furry community? Um, yeah, I guess like kind of like we said before, just kind of like I grew up on animated, movies that really inspired my art and biggest inspirations now in the furry community is a good question. I mean, I feel like I have too many to name almost. Um, hmm. Motel 777 is a huge inspiration of mine. Um, oh man. Mm, I should really make a list sometime. I feel like I'm inspired by a lot of artists and I'm definitely inspired by a lot of my fellow streamers. Um, Furry and non-furry actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wish I had a more thorough question answer. I wish I had more of a thorough answer. Wolfie. um, hmm. A lot of my fellow streamers are big inspirations to me for sure. I have a lot of artists that very highly inspire me as well, but I'm having a little trouble like naming them, I guess. Mm, let's see. Who do you recommend getting your prints printed from, or merch advice? Also, is the VOD gonna be up after this? In case I miss your answer. Yes. So I did catch this question when it came in, and I did post on Blue Sky that the VOD will be up. So hopefully that person saw this. But as for prints, I actually make my own prints at home. I use a Canon. What's it called? A Canon. Oh, I'm gonna say it wrong. Let me try to print something and I'll get the exact name. It's like a T8550, but is it like a GT? Let me try to print something real quick so I can see what it comes in the what it says in the drop down menu. It's an ET-8550. And I love the Epson printers. The Epson EcoTank printers are fantastic. I had one of the smaller ones before. This one's a really big one now, so that's how I get my big poster prints going. But if you wanted to start out with like an Epson EcoTank printer, it's a bit of an investment. It's like I think I want to say those ones are $300, but I end up using my printer all the time. I use my printer multiple times a month. It's a good investment for if you are running an art business. It has great color. It's one of the best printers I've ever used, and you know how printers are very notorious for breaking down and such. I have had a few issues with my ET8550, but it prints wonderfully when it does work. It does print wonderfully when it does work. They're both eco tanks too, so you get instead of a cartridge of ink, you get a bottle of ink, which lasts way longer and actually uses more ink fruitfully. Um, I love the Epson EcoTank printers. If you are not ready to invest in your own machine, though, Wild Prints is a furry-owned business who does prints and stickers. And I want to say he's kind of under maintenance at the moment because he's getting new machinery at the moment. So I actually don't know if he's open for orders just at the moment, but he has done prints for me in the past, and they were always wonderful. And he's very particular about making sure you get the right kind of paper that you want and everything. And yeah, and that Wild Prince is someone you could reach out to just via Telegram. Yeah. If you want like specific merch advice, let me know. I'm always happy to share like resources and advice about that sort of thing. I don't really gatekeep that sort of thing. I don't really feel like that is something that would diminish my business in any way by sharing that information. Some artists worry about that, but it's like my art is different from your art, and if we get the same thing printed from the same place, that doesn't mean that's gonna take away from anyone. We're all like here together to we're in this together. We all want to succeed with our art. So like I never mind questions like this if you guys are ever wondering like where I get what from, or you have questions about merch, because I have gone through a lot of trial and error myself trying to figure it all out by myself, and it's not fun to waste money. It's not fun to waste money and time and materials and, all that stuff. So that's why I don't really mind sharing resources and advice about running an art business, because it's a lot. It's a lot to figure out on your own. There's no particular guide to it. We have to have each other's backs in this kind of world, because that's all we have. We don't have like bosses to tell us what to do. So, I think community is very important in that way. Um, but yeah, I hope that helped out. I hope that helped out. The Epson EcoTank printer again is what I would recommend. Hedge, welcome in! Oh my gosh, hello Raiders! Hello, hello, hello! Hedge, 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 what are you up to tonight? Welcome in everybody, my name is Spunky. I'm a silly raccoon on the internet. I do the art thing tonight. We are doing an Ask Me Anything stream. If you have anything you're curious about, feel free to use the link in the pinned message. You can ask me anything from art to business to personal life to confessions to a funny story or whatever. Welcome on in, Hedge. I hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I was just answering this question about art prints and stuff. I was saying I have an Epson EcoTank printer, and I love using it. I use it multiple times a month, not just for art prints even. I use it to make little thank you cards. I use it to make signs, like signage for my table. I use it to print out art for my home. Like, I really like having my own printer. It helps, I mean, especially if you have documents to print, if you have like papers to print even. I mean, I think it's always good to have a printer in any case, actually. Um, but yeah, welcome in, you guys. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all had a fun time at Hedges. I know I always do. Hedge, tonight was your affiliate stream, wasn't it? Your affiliate anniversary? Because today's the 24th, I just realized. Oh my god. Happy affiliate anniversary, Hedge. Happy affiliate anniversary. I hope it was a lot of fun. Were you playing banjo? Were you playing Banjo Kazooie tonight? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Celebrating my affiliate anniversary. Yeah, just chatting, some Banjo Kazooie. Yes, nice. Oh my god. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad it was a good time. Folly says, all the art streamers and friends I watch inspire me to attempt a traditional draw. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. If you have things to print, it's good to have a printer. Oh, so true. So true. I really did say that, huh? Yeah, Shaq sold me this printer, basically. There was a giant cardboard cutout of Shaq next to the Eco Tank. And I was like, well, Shaq wouldn't lie to me. Very, thank you for the sub, Thank you for 49 months. What the fuck? Thank you. Oh my gosh. I hope you're doing great, Very. Hi, Demo. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, next question. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna try something. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just move this up a bit. Alright, next question. Okay, lizard or dinosaur? Does this have like an innuendo to it? Is this something I should know? Wait. I think I just skipped it on accident. Lizard or dinosaur? Is this just like a fun like emoji question? I bet it's just a fun emoji question. But if it means something, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Or are these just two different dragon? Is dragon or dinosaur? Dragon or dinosaur? Dragons are cooler. I'm sorry. I hope this is just animal preferences. I think dragons are cooler than dinosaurs. Dragons are pretty sick. Poor Spunky. Oh no, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I'm missing context. I don't know. Is this a 6, 7? Is the dragon supposed to look like a 6 and the dinosaur supposed to look like a 7? Is this a 6, 7? I don't rar. What does it mean? What does it mean? Rar? Does this mean something? I just think dragons are neat. Dinosaurs are pretty cool too. She's a lovely dinosaur. If I hear 6, 7 again, I'm going to implode. The numbers. Mason, what does it mean? What does it mean? Hi, Faxon. Doesn't it kind of look like the dragon is a 6 and the dinosaur is a 7? That's my best guess. I just think they're neat. Yeah. I just think they're neat. Okay. Anyway. Oh, what just happened? Okay. I do not see the correlation. Okay, so look, it's like curved. It's like a 6. Do you see it? And then this is like a 7. The shape. It's the shape. I probably sound like I have just like crazy theories right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Anyway, what's the special on the menu today? Perchance you were hallucinating. That is possible. Advanced memeing. The special on the menu today. I guess starfruit because that's what I have on top of my little swimsuit here. You want a bite? You want a bite here? I won't look. You get a little bite of the little nibble of the starfruit. It's like Starburst. It's like Starburst but healthier and more refreshing. 6-year-old explaining why this rock is a robot, but the other one isn't. Honestly. I see it, and I'm not happy about it. Really mad. 6, 7. The bean tax. Yeah. Hi, Moose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, starfruit is the special on the menu today. Yeah. Next question is raccoons? Raccoons? Yes. Yes. Yes, raccoons, yes. Yeah, starfruit is kind of like our made-up fruit. Hedge actually designed starfruit. They're like a little wish sprite fruit. Or, no, we call them wish fruit, don't we? Shoot. I can't remember if we call it wish fruit or starfruit. Might be wish fruit, because I think starfruit's already a thing in a different video game. Starfruit already exists. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it is a wish fruit. It's a wish fruit. You're right. You're right. I saw the shape of star and went, that's a star. Starfruit. Yeah, it's a wish fruit. Yeah, it's like a real fruit. Yeah, it is real. Raccoons on my Christian server? My Christian Minecraft server? So that new Hytale game, that looks like Minecraft. That looks like Minecraft. I don't know if I foresee myself playing Hytale. Everyone's been playing Hytale. Every streamer I know has been playing Hytale. I got asked today if I'm going to play Hytale. I said, I don't know. I don't know. I never got into Minecraft. It's not very likely. I don't know. It looks like Minecraft to me. I got sucked into playing farming together too. Farming together. A caddis-shaped fruit. Aw, shit. We're gonna take a bite out of caddis brains. Refuses to play Hytale, Minecraft, Roblox, etc. Oh, but I like Roblox. I'll take Roblox out of the three. Alright, next up. I have a feeling I know who this one's from. What is your take on Gushers? I think I know who this one's from. Gushers are pretty good. When I was a kid, all I wanted was Gushers. Like I could probably eat several packs of that if I was left alone with several packs of that. As an adult, they're really good. But if I had more than one pack, I think I would feel sick. I think it'd be too much sweetness. And my teeth would hurt. Kids, when we're kids, we're just like unstoppable when it comes to the sugar. We're like, ah! When we're adults, we're like, oh, hurt my tooth. Ow, my tummy. I'm tempted to get into it, but I'm too lazy to look into getting into it. Oh, I'm so that way about new games, though. Yeah. If I'm gonna get into a new game, I have to be pretty motivated. I have to, like, pretty much love what I'm seeing. I was just gonna say, yeah, ow, my tummy. Just because it's goo doesn't mean it gush. True. You know what's really good? When I was, around the time I was in college, though, I had a friend, anytime we were throwing a party, he'd bring a big family pack of Gushers, big family pack of fruit roll-ups, and we would roll up the Gushers in the fruit roll-ups and serve them on a tray like little fruity, gushy blunts, basically. And it was delicious. It was delicious, especially if you added it to a drink. It was like, Rushers, yeah. Yeah, do you guys like fruit roll-ups or Gushers better? Together, pretty dang delicious, but ow, my teeth. Spunky needs Majima abs to get into a game. Okay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you currently have an on and off toothache. I hope it's just my wisdom tooth. Oh god, I hope it's your wisdom tooth. Oh. Never had either? Damn. That's like the cons of being Polish, I guess. Not that you gotta choose that life, but I haven't had either in a fat minute. I like that, a fat minute. I'm gonna start saying that. I say hot minute a lot, but a fat minute, I'm gonna start saying a fat minute. Yes. I like them both for different reasons. I don't think there's something you can compare. Oh, fruit roll-ups and Gushers? Fair. I mean, they are both pretty dang delicious. They're magically damn delicious. Yeah. Nah, they're both pretty good. A chode minute even. Oh, if we must, yeah. Yeah, both pretty dang good. You know, I remember one time I was throwing a party and we got a whole watermelon because we saw this video where someone took a watermelon, cut off the top, took a hand mixer, mixed the insides to make it all watermelon juice, and then you plug in a little faucet on the side, and then you can serve watermelon juice to your guests and stuff, right? So we tried that one time, and it failed miserably because, so my ex was the one to bring it, and he started cutting it, but he cut it all weird, and basically watermelon juice started spilling on the floor, and I was like, no! And it's like getting all over the table, and this is like a few people have shown up, but the party hasn't really started yet, and Basically, he had to start drinking all the watermelon juice. He was holding the watermelon above his head and like slurping at it, and it like ruined the watermelon for everybody. But it was so funny. It's a funny memory. But there was just watermelon juice getting all over his chin and his chest and everything, and it was getting everywhere. And then he was like drowning on it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Everyone was like, "No, our liquid, our beverage for the evening, no." It was just a big mess. It was very sticky, very horrible. Um, I know what they are, guys. We have them here. I just never tried it. Oh, I'm sorry. uh, okay. Caddis has Gushers and Fruit Roll-Ups, it sounds like. What? Bob Snail? Oh my god, these look like the fruit leather snacks. The fruit leather snacks. I'm looking at the link that Hugo sent, my gosh. Bob Snail. What's up, Pine? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. um, you really see me in the middle of a grass field out here, don't you? You know, that's the assumption a lot of people have for me now that I'm in the Midwest. People presume I live amongst tornadoes and little like tumbleweeds, and I'm in the middle of like no civilization and nothingness. Yeah, welcome to the hot tub stream. It's a cold we got that cold Midwest winter. We gotta warm up in the hot tub tonight. Um that is true, right? Thankfully. Thankfully. I live in a pretty civilized area. I was a little nervous when I moved. Like, I might be living in the middle of nowhere, or I might be a little too distant from things. But I end up picking a really good spot. Like, we are close to everything. You do live in tornadoes. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Like, we'll get. So Yodi lived here for the first maybe 21 years of his life, I think. He said they get tornado warnings, but they never actually seen a tornado. Like, he's never actually seen one. So that's good. So that's good, at least. So hopefully, we don't have any in our area. Famous last words, honestly, though. Yeah. Guys, she can't live in tornadoes because she is tornadoes. Tornadoes scary, yeah. I'll take tornadoes over fire, though. That's kind of like what we had to fear in California was fire. I remember one time a big fire broke out like an hour away from me, and there was like ash in the air, and going outside was not recommended. School was canceled for the week because breathing the air outside was like unhealthy. It was like, it is too bad right now. The air quality is too bad right now. That's, yeah. So, I don't know. Either one can destroy your house. So true. Yeah, I guess either way. Either way. uh, Amazon made you work when that fire happened? Damn. Damn. I guess we'll see if Amazon makes you work tomorrow. With all the snow happening right now. Tornadoes also kick up dust that fucks up your lungs. Oh, shit. I bet it does, huh? I'm gonna stay inside. I'm gonna stay inside. Alright, next question. You up? I gotta say, why do I feel like McKinnon asked this one? You up? For evil. I'm totally up. Actually, I did see this. It came in around 4 in the morning. I saw it at 5 in the morning. I was on my treadmill, and I saw a message came in that said, "You up?" And I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll answer that on the stream tomorrow. But yes, I was up, actually. I was up when this was sent, so Yeah, I'm up. I'm up. I'm up hunting them beans, yeah. Me and the boys looking for beans at 5 a.m. Let's see. What would you do if you're able to travel to Japan? Disregard any expenses on activities. Ooh, I would do a lot. I would want to go in the spring because I'd love to see the cherry blossoms and the beautiful weather during that time of year. I'd love to do a lot of things that I've seen in videos, including, entering lotteries for certain cafes, like the Kirby Cafe. You have to enter a lottery to try to get in, to get, like, basically an appointment, an hour-long cafe appointment at the Kirby Cafe. Or, I don't know, there's uh, Pokemon cafes, there's, like, Nintendo cafes, stuff like that. I think I'd want to look into lottery stuff just to see how special we can make the trip, I guess. If there's anything like exclusive like that we could get into, that'd make it like really special, I feel like. I 100% would want to go spend a day at the Pokemon Center and fill up a luggage or two with goodies. Hi Nova Solaris, welcome in, welcome in. Hi Candy. Um, One of the Sega arcades are gone now. Aw. Damn. I would really want to go to. I think the Studio Ghibli cafe or museum would be on my list, but it wouldn't be the highest on my list if we didn't get to go. One of the days, I would like to just wander around aimlessly and act like I live there, and take the bus and go to casual spots even. Um, yeah. I would love to go to an animal themed cafe. Like, there's a raccoon cafe in Japan. So if we end up being in the right place wherever we go, I guess that'd be really cool. Um, oh, Raccoon Queen, thank you. Oh my gosh. Um, what else? I know I have like a whole little bucket list in my head that I should really write down. I hmm. What else? What else? Nissan Instant Noodle Museum is a good one to tour. You can make your own cup of noodles at the end. That sounds awesome. Are they not ethical? Shoot, I've never looked into like the behind the scenes with all that. I know there's Rabbit Island, which is basically a part of Japan where there's just like a bunch of bunnies that live there. um, and they're very friendly to humans, and you can buy bunny food, and they'll come up to you and like eat it. That might be fun. That might be fun. It wouldn't be the biggest on my bucket list there, but that'd be kind of cool. Um, yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. Like Pokemon Center for sure. And like a Sanrio. What's the Sanrio place that I really want to go to there? We definitely gotta go do something Sanrio themed. Absolutely. I'd probably love to just go around to like little shops and stuff even. The Cat Island stuff aren't really ethical. Oh, I don't know about the Cat Island. Hmm. Is that one museum the place with the movie with the kitten bus in it that I hear you can't watch anyplace else? My Neighbor Totoro? My Neighbor Totoro, that movie has cat bus in it. It's the animal attractions as a whole. Oh, dang. hmm Um, yeah. I think you could watch My Neighbor Totoro though. I mean, I have watched it, so I don't think you have to go to the museum to watch that one unless it's like something else that I don't know about. But I think that'd be a cool place to visit. I'd honestly love just to like go around and just see what's out there, get some good food, you know. Not cat bus, kitten bus. Oh, okay, so it is something different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Does cat bus have a child and its name is kitten bus? That'd be so cute. I'd probably love to like go to an arcade or something while there too. Just see all the things. All the things. Next question is something new you've been wanting to learn to do. Okay, rug making for sure. As we were talking about earlier, I want to get back into soap making, which it's not super new to me, but I haven't done it since I was a child, so it'd be kind of like starting from scratch again. And then bath bomb making would be really cool. Rug making, I have the materials for it, and I've just had a horrible time getting started because the setup's kind of complicated. And I kind of got started one time, but then I put up the canvas wrong on the rug frame, so then it kind of ruined the whole project for me. And it was a lot of progress that kind of just failed, so I was like, shoot. So I've been a little demotivated about it, and I told myself when I move, I'm gonna get back on it. You can do it, yeah, but like that stuff's in the garage, and the garage has been so cold. I don't know. I don't know, but I could bring it inside technically. Yeah, I really just gotta like bite the bullet and get back on that, honestly. I just gotta get back on it. I have this hump about learning new hobbies that it takes me a little time, but then once I understand something, it's like it comes to me way easier. So I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. What else? I feel like there's something else I've been wanting to learn how to do. Rugs look so cool and the process looks fun. Yeah. I've been wanting to find a replacement for learning Japanese because I really fell off that. Um, but I haven't found a good method for myself yet that sticks. So that would be good. Yeah, the process looks so satisfying though when you do it right. I felt like I was just doing it incorrectly, so I was having a hard time with it. Like the setup's a little complicated to me, and then yeah, I kind of fumbled it, so I just gotta start fresh, I think. Oh, I definitely want to do pottery, which I've done pottery before, so I guess it's not super new, but I feel new to it still. I'd still like to do that. Probably having someone to talk to in Japanese would help. I felt the same way about falling off. Yeah, I really gotta befriend Yodi's best friend's sister because she's learning Japanese and her family just went there like this last year and she is very hyper fixated on like learning everything about it right now and I she actually asked me to go to coffee with her and I've just been busy and shy and forgetful and I'm like, "Oh no." But I really should try to set up something with her when the weather's a little better. Um she's really nice and everything and I don't know, I've just been trying to find my footing since moving. Dude, why can't we be closer? I want to try to take another pottery class with someone. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would be very motivated if I could go with someone, honestly. Just for the company of doing it and like the accountability of doing it as well, you know? Yeah. That'd be so nice. um but yeah, I it definitely would be easier. It's easier to learn a language when you have someone to bounce off of with it because it's like the best way to learn is actually using it. So the best part about it is if you don't like how it looks, you can reuse the material. Yes, the clay. Yeah, dude. When I was in college, I did take a ceramics class, and it was a lot of fun. But I didn't know what I was doing yet, and now I kind of feel like I would know what I'm doing. I would know what I want to make now, because a lot of the time it was a very artistic freedom kind of class, like make what you want. Like he'd maybe give like a little bit of a prompt, but it was pretty open to just make what you want. And I didn't know what to do at the time, and I felt unskilled with it still, and I felt very unsure about myself. But now I have so many ideas, and I've seen so many videos about people making cool shit, and like, ah, yeah, needle felting. So I've only done needle felting like once or twice before, but I would love to get back into needle felting. Yeah, there's like a million things I want to do, honestly. Especially creative wise. There's all sorts of different art mediums I want to hop into for funsies. Needle felting is really satisfying. I had an ex that needle felted stuff all the time, actually. And so I'd get like little gifts from him. Um, it was really cool. I would love to, you know what I want to do is, when I get into that, because I do plan to get into it, when I brush tofu, I end up with so much of his fur. I want to needle felt a little tofu that I can keep forever with his hair. With his fur, I would love to make like a little tofu. That's like my big thing that I want to make for needle felting. Otherwise, I don't really have too many ideas outside of that. However, oh my god, how cute would it be to make like a little Totoro needle felt? Like a little fuzzy little guy. Oh, little Pokemon would be fun. Okay, now I'm getting ideas. Oops. Oopsies. Ha ha. I want to needle felt a Spanky. Oh my god, I'd be so honored. I'm learning Japanese. I wish I could go to Japan to watch a game of Yakkyu Pro Baseball with the Saitama Seibu Lions. Oh my god, with the hot lion mascot? Is that where he's from? Oh my gosh. Oops. Let me try to find him. I'm gonna try to find a picture of him. And then y'all will agree with me. I won't sound crazy. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. He looks so good. Please work. Yes. I don't know why he's pole dancing in this one, but he just like his suit looks so good. It's so well made for like a sports team fursuit. Whoops. Ah. What? Okay. It's not letting me crop that side for some reason. There he is. I should get a better picture, honestly. I'm not showing this one just because he's flaunting his butt, but he's so cute and he's very energetic on the field and everything. Leo's a silly lion. Yeah. Silly and lovable lion. Why did you get why'd you use the pole view? I don't know. It just was there and I just grabbed it really quick. But no, and he dances so well too. He's just so charming. He's so charming. Could he count as a fursuit crush for me? Does he count? I think he counts. He's so charming. He has like some type of charisma to him and he doesn't even have to speak. He doesn't even have to speak. He could get it. You understand. The one furry K-pop group? I have not? Furry K-pop group? Hi, Arsonist. What? You want to find a Labubu? Cut out the face, replace it with a small animal skull? Ooh, a la spooky. Oh. K-pop Demon Hunters? Let me see. I'm gonna Google furry K-pop group and see what happens. K-pop group. Oh my god. Beastie? Is that what they're called? Oh, Basti is a 5-member South Korean boy group that debuted October 13th, 2025. Very new, very new. Under Cozy Mosey Entertainment. Oh my gosh. Furry Furry K-pop boy group. Oh my god. Let me show you guys a picture. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. Look at them. Dude, they all look so nice. They dance too. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's awesome. Oh my god. I love furries. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Reels of one of the members in their new suit looks straight out of VR chat. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're really cute. You found a fellow furry that can make yarn out of your dog's fur. Wow. That's amazing. You know, I kind of wish I had done a little needle felt of Peaches or something. I have a very small jar of her fur, but I wish I had more of it so I could pet it. She had literally like the softest fur ever. Like Tofu has pretty soft fur, but Peaches had like the softest fur ever. I just have like this really small, you know, maybe 1 inch little vial of it, but I really do wish I had more of it. All right, next question is favorite piece of Scooby-Doo media. Honestly, I remember there was like a tropical Scooby-Doo movie that I really enjoyed, but I don't remember what it was called. I I don't know Scooby-Doo that well. Like well enough to name off a lot, I guess. What is y'all's favorite Scooby-Doo media? Um I remember I really liked that movie. I think it was like a Zombie Island movie or something. That one really stuck out to me. And the one with the Hex Girls was really cool, but I don't even know what that was. Hey, McKay, welcome home from work. Are you home yet, or did you just? Oh yeah, you are. Welcome home, welcome home. Zombie Island, yeah. Mystery Inc., yeah. That was the best one. It was really good. It's really good. What's y'all's favorite Scooby Doo? Scooby Doo Doo. My aunt actually voiced Daphne in one of the earlier Scooby Doo shows, I want to say. Not sure which one, honestly. Wow, yeah. Yeah, she did Daphne. I'm Shaggy and Scooby Doo, get a clue. Target audience. Shaggy and Scooby Doo, get a clue. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we should honestly watch some Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo's always good. It's always good. We've watched a little. We've watched a little Scooby Doo in our Discord server. Like, especially during Halloween time, we would throw on some of those. Yeah. You never seen any of them? You've never seen Scooby Doo? Oh, wow. Yeah, we really gotta host something then. I only remember the live action one where. Oh, yeah, that was really good. I think I know what you were gonna say. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, the live action's pretty good, honestly. That one's really funny. That one I've seen quite a few times, actually, yeah. I don't know what it was called, honestly. I just know it's Scooby Doo. There are two of those? Huh. I remember one at least. I remember one in particular. It's been crazy. More bullshit's transpired yet again. Had to drive it out after I got off. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry work's giving you a hard time. Jesus. Man. Man, you gotta come soak in the hot tub. We gotta just shake it all off. Those people don't matter. Those people don't matter. It's not work. Work was pretty easy today, actually. Oh, okay. They told everyone to return to work tomorrow. Like, I can drive through snow in a sedan. Oh my god, get out of here. I would offer you take my car, because it's a little off the ground, but then it has all those problems, so... It's up to you. If you want to take my car, you're welcome to, but... You just gotta be really careful when you're driving. Um, I should get a Subaru. People were saying I should get a Subaru. I so we hosted the car-a-thon in December. I still haven't gotten a new car yet because I have some time before I have to get a new car, so I'm still saving up for it to make it, an easier purchase, but um I'm just driving my current car until it shits out basically, and it could shit out at any moment, but I don't know when. Just notice the timestamps for the questions. I missed the one where I asked, "Oh, I hope they were thinkers. I hope they were thinkers." Aw. Um, hmm. You can either watch the VOD later if you want, or if you don't mind, like if you don't care if I know which one's yours, I'm happy to go over it again, but yeah, absolutely up to you. I'll sell you my car. Payments and art. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad deal. Toyotas are good. You kind of just got screwed with your current vehicle. Yeah, yeah. Toyotas are. Yeah, I think I got screwed with my current one. I really do. Crosstrek would probably be a good option for you. What's Crosstrek? I think I've heard of that. Crosstrek. Subaru Crosstrek. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't started seriously looking yet until I'm like ready to buy something, I guess. Yeah. And I have a convention coming up at the beginning of February. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rent something for now. I'm going to rent something for that weekend because it is just a big purchase. It's just a big purchase, so I'm kind of putting it off. Smaller than Outback, but probably big and economical enough for your needs. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I need something kind of sizable just for conventions, really, so I can bring a bunch of merchandise with me. But I don't want anything that's like extremely big, because those get hard for me to drive. A Nissan, you crashed in a bad accident, and Saturn before I moved. Nissans are good. Nissans are good. I think my first car was a Nissan. Nissan was a truck, or the new Pathfinder Stay Away. I think I had a Nissan Sentra. Not a fan of Subaru. Cousin had one. Oh, good to know. 3 engines, 2 transmissions. Unfortunately, I have no idea what the standard is. I see, I see, I see. What shall my first car be? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I'm bad at picking them. I know how to pick them, I guess, because every car I have has some sort of big issue with it, so. uh, Something newer if you can. That's my advice. If you can. Sports cars aren't as reliable as their commuter cars. The commuter cars are fine for the most part. This for Subaru. What's in the corner? That's Leo the lion. He's a mascot of a Japanese baseball team. I wouldn't mind going to a baseball game if he's there, actually. Um, Lots of junkyards for cheap parts and replacements. Best rule of thumb is to buy something they make a lot of. Yeah, yeah, I've heard that too. Like, if if you get a car that they make a lot of it or they have your parts in your country, that's great, so you don't have to import shit. And more mechanics will be familiar working on your car if it's a really common car. Something newer? What am I, made of money? I have a stream of raccoon girls. I have stream of raccoon girls to don't know too. Ah! Oh my god. A Supra? What's a Supra? I suggest an older Camry. Yodi's sister had a Camry, but it had some issues. But I think it lasts them a long time. Our McFucking minds. I don't know if Swanky needs a Supra. Is that like a race car or something? I looked into the stream rewind function. Oh, nice! That's right. Subscribers get like the little rewind. I guess you have to enable in settings. No worries though. I didn't know until just now, and if it's not something you were interested in, that's understandable too. Oh, I don't know. Wait, I have to enable it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Wait, let me do that. Did I not do that? Oh, hell nah. Let me go try to find it right now. I would love that to be a feature for you guys. Wait. How do I do this? Let's see. Let me type in rewind. Stream rewind. Okay, let's see. Um, let's see. I think I'm in the right section of my settings here. I would love for the rewind thing to be... Yeah, I have it on. Let's see. Allow turbo and channel subscribers to rewind your stream while live. I do have it toggled on, it looks like. Oh man, I hope it's working. I hope it's working. I wonder if there's something more I have to do. I'll help you look. Thank you. It looks like I have it enabled, but I don't know if there's maybe something else I gotta do. I think it's off for you because your VODs don't publish automatically. You know, I keep toggling that on, and I feel like it toggles off for me. Like, I don't know why. But I just toggled it back on, the publishing VODs automatically. So hopefully it should now, especially because recently I did separate my audio, so the audio shouldn't be showing up in VODs anymore. And maybe that's why it was not publishing my VODs right away, because of the, you know, the copyright music or whatever. So, it does that to me too. It's so frustrating. Yes, it is. It is. It is. I'll realize VODs aren't published sometimes, and I'm like, oh, it's about to expire. Like, what the heck? So, hopefully that's working now. Maybe let me know if you refresh stream right now, does it now give you the rewind privilege? That is my question. 4x4 4Runner? Oh, I don't know nothing. Anything Toyota before 2010, a 4Runner would be good. Oh, I don't want anything that old anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of done with old cars myself. I'm not privileged to rewind. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what else to do, huh? Is it only a beta feature? Like, do I need a... I wonder if there's something more I gotta do. That's almost brand new. Before 2010? I don't know, man. I currently have a 2005, and... Something to try for the future, I suppose. Yeah, I'll have to, like, look into that if there's something else I gotta do. Or if it's just on Twitch's end, maybe I could contact them. I might end up with a car older than you. Oh, '07. As great and bulletproof as the older ones are, you'll still have minor old car problems, no warranty, so not the best option for spunks. Yeah, for me, I'm just so not car smart, unfortunately. I'm just so done taking my car to the shop every month or two. It's like so expensive. Call it Mr. Twitch. Mr. John Twitch. Why can my subscribers not rewind my videos? Mr. John Twitch. Alright, everyone say bye to Leo. And his sweet ash. Boop. Hi Tim, welcome in. I read the second half of your username first. Tim, Mr. John Twitch. Alright, so next question, huh? You're coming here often. I should. I would love to come to a hot tub more often. Honestly. And Marshmallow, I've never done Marshmallow before. Marshmallow is the website we are taking these questions on. If anyone wants to submit anything, it's in the pinned message. I do not come here often. It's my first time. My first time. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, though. I'm loving it, though. I'm loving it. I don't come here enough. If you had to choose between the other two of the trash trinity, would you be an opossum or a skunk instead of raccoon? Possum for sure. I love possums. I actually have an opossum fursona that I don't use nearly enough. Skunks are also very amazing though. Um, Skunks are pretty cool, but I think possum pretty easily. Like spunky opossum, that could catch on. Um, if for some reason I just had to give up being a raccoon, I would just straight up be a possum. I think I fit possum vibes very easily. Possum for you too? Yeah. You have a skunky sauna? Yeah, skunks are cool. Skunks are cool. Spunky possum. The possum. Yeah. I'd either be a possum or a seal. I love seals so very much. But I do love being spunky though. I love being a raccoon. I'm very happy with my design. I'm very happy with my design. Do you have multiple personas, or are they like close characters? I have multiple personas. I don't use them very much as I would like to, but I do have personas that represent me particularly. My characters can be very different from me. A lot of my characters have personalities that are different from mine, or they have different interests than me, but my personas pretty much represent me. Um, I have quite a few. I have quite a few. I have an opossum. Her name's Calypso. I have a seal named Mochi. I have another Pokesana named Ember the Growlithe. I have a dog Sana named Kimmy. And there's one character that I used to kind of consider like a. I have a trouble saying this word. I apologize. Trietary persona, yokai, but I don't really see her much as a persona now. Now I see her more as like a character, I guess. But hi there, Fen. Welcome on in. Can't stay because I am held record for an event. Oh my god, have fun, have fun. I hope the event goes swimmingly. Swimmingly. Tertiary. Is that right? Ask Spunky evil questions. Yeah. For evil. I have a secondary that doesn't really get used since he represents a part of me that sadly doesn't really exist much anymore, but I keep him because his details are specific to me. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Tertiary. Is that right? You played a game with yokai. I was scared to death over a Zambi. Aw. But yeah, I do have like quite a few different personas. Um, Mostly because there's no real rules that you can't have more than one. But Spunky absolutely represents me in the most forefront way. Kimmy, my dog sauna, is more like my true sauna, I guess. Yeah, that's how I'd pronounce it, if that's the word you were going for. Yeah, tertiary. Yeah. Yeah. Calypso, the possum sauna, I made like kind of like, yeah, if I had a possum for sauna instead of a raccoon, that's what she would look like. Um, and then I have the two Poke saunas, the seal and the Growlithe, because yes, those are my two favorite Pokemon ever. But yeah. Let's see, next question. Do you plan on getting a new fursuit or plans of wanting another? Honestly, when I was younger, I wanted a lot of fursuits. And now that I'm older and I realize how often I don't fursuit, I kind of realize my current fursuit that I have doesn't really even get the light of day very much, unfortunately, because my role at cons typically is a vendor. I don't always have the capabilities of bringing my fursuit when I have to bring merch, or sometimes I've even brought my fursuit and not even worn it because it is kind of an exhausting activity. It is really fun. I do enjoy fursuiting. I love getting pictures, especially. But I just don't fursuit at the capacity that I always thought I would. I always saw myself as I'm gonna become one of those dancer furries that enter all the dance comps and stuff, but unfortunately after my first dance comp I got very discouraged. Which sucks and I wish it didn't get to me like that, but it did. And now I do love the role of being a vendor furry, right? Um, but yeah, when I was younger, I definitely wanted. I would just dream about like fursuits of like several different characters of mine, even if they weren't personas. I was just like, oh, this design would be so pretty as a fursuit. Yeah, 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 yeah. If I were to ever get another fursuit, I would want to get my seal fursona, Mochi, because I think it'd be really fun to run around as a seal. I think I'd like to maybe even make her at some point. She's a very simple design. She doesn't have much detail to her, so I think she would make an easy suit to make. I was pronouncing tertiary wrong for the last 12 years. It's a hard word. It looks like tertiary or Tetris almost. Tetrisary. Tetriary, but it's not that. It's a tertiary. It's a hard word. Hi, Jeannie. Welcome in. Um, it's okay. You can student Megaplex since you won't have to vend. Oh my gosh. Shooting at Megaplex, it looks like it was so hot out though. It was so hot out though. I guess inside would be fine. Tetris. Where is the sound coming from? Tertiary. I know, right? It's like the TI for no reason. Like an inertia. What's an inertia? Inertia? I don't know nothing. I don't know nothings. Huh. But so yeah, I have one full suit of Spunky, and I have two partials. I have one of Kimmy, my dog sauna, and I have one of Riot, my boar zebra character. And he he's not really a fursona, but I always knew I loved his design and it would be really cool for a fursuit, and I never planned on changing his design. So I just knew he'd be a solid choice because I really love his design. The problem with Kimmy is I did end up changing her design, so she's not as accurate anymore. Um, some of you might even remember I was trying to sell her about a year ago, and thankfully no one took her because now I see that I'm kind of glad I didn't sell her. I was just kind of worried about moving, and I was kind of like, I should probably like get rid of my one of my fursuits. I don't fursuit that much, I guess. And Kimmy's design has changed, and maybe I'd like to remake her as a different style and stuff in the future. But um, I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad I still have her. I don't know. That could change, but we'll see. He's a good boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gooby made Riot, and I'm so happy that I have a suit from one of my best friends. um, but yeah, I'd like to be a seal one day. I think that'd be cool. Other than that, it'd be really cool to have a possum fursuit, honestly, of Calypso. Or just becoming a Pokemon fursuiter would be really cool. Like, well, at one point I really wanted my Growlithe. And I tried making my Growlithe even, but I kind of failed, so. I failed because I got this orange fur that I ended up really not liking. It, like, just wasn't what I was hoping for. And I had so much of it, and I got really discouraged. I tried making her hand paws, but I kind of fumbled those too. I just didn't know what I was doing. So, I don't know. Oh, I need a sip. You guys staying hydrated over there? We're in the hot water. Like, we gotta drink more water. In fact, guys, I will be right back. I gotta go grab a little more juicage. But then, yeah, we have more questions when we come back. Feel free to go check out the link in the pin message if you want to drop any sort of questions, like any kind of topics you want to talk about, questions about art, personal life, business, resources, confessions, whatever you want, really. I will be right back with more juicage. Yeah, the little guy in the inner tube, that's Bloop. He's our little mascot here. He's a wish sprite. Wish sprites are little creatures that represent you in the community. Oh, sorry, hiccups. Hello, 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 hello. We're back. Thank you guys for waiting for me. I appreciate it. I went to get a little more hydration. I got some stretchies in too. I'm trying better to remember stretches. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Gizmas, didn't you have a possum fursuit base that you sold to Wolfie? So we talked about, okay. I got a possum base from Gooby, and Wolfie showed interest in the pre-made that I had as an idea for that one. We never really did start payments though, and I don't know. I've been unfortunately very out of touch with my sewing, but I think I think what would probably be better. I hope we can revisit this. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know I've been really slow about it, but I also I haven't accepted any money yet because I know how slow I am with sewing. So, yeah. I also have seen a lot of really cute pre-made partials, so like it is potential one day that if I see a partial that I just absolutely love and I have the monies for it, I could see myself buying a pre-made even, cause I often will froth over some fursuit designs that I'm like, oh. But so far I've never bought a pre-made suit. Yeah, one day. I'm hoping I can get back on it. Um, yeah. Hopefully this year, honestly. Then Wolfie can totally decide if it's still something she wants to buy. Or if not, then I'll try selling it as a pre-made, but she basically has like first dibs if she does like how it's like coming along and stuff. And we kind of worked on the design together. So I was selling it. I was showing it to her. Like, do you like it like this? Do you want it like this? Or no, I think I kind of came up with the pre-made, but then I designed a body for it for her. I think in it she redeemed like a 10-minute doodle, and I think that's what happened. And then I did come up with a body design for it, so she does have the character for it at the moment. Um, but yeah, it's kind of just like a low pressure thing between the two of us. So like, um, yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping to do that again someday. Someday soon. I've been so busy and like overwhelmed and stuff. I'm hoping I can get more accomplished this year art wise. Like I did a lot of art last year, but like there's so much I want to make. There's so much I want to make. I'm hoping I can get medicated and stuff and like kind of learn better stuff about mental health and then hopefully be more productive as an outcome. I uh I actually got an appointment today. I'm very happy. It was kind of hard. Thankfully Hugo helped me out with that. But I have an appointment in February for I'm getting back on therapy stuff. So yippee. Yippee, yippee. Yeah, Caddis, do you mind sharing what that was for? Is that for were you having back pain or is that for like ADHD stuff? Not a brain itch thing though, a heart thing. A heart thing. Oh my god. I'm so glad they were able to figure it out and hopefully that medication keeps working for you swimmingly. Oh my goodness. Oh my glob. Totally still interested, but gonna let you do it at your own pace. Thank you, Wolfie. Thank you, Wolfie. Y'all get together and do like a collab with the fursuit? Um, I don't know if Wolfie knows how to do fursuit stuff either. But, I do have some stuff done on it. Like, I remember I got the eyes done. And I had the inner ears cut out and the nose cut out, I remember. What else? I don't even know. It's not too much is done though. I got the patterning done, but I think I gotta do it again, honestly. Blind leading the blind, yeah. Your resting heart rate was 110. It is now around 78, aka normal. Oh, good. I was basically in constant marathon mode. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That's gotta help with like stress too, right? Oh my goodness. Wow. I had no idea. I'm glad they could find a solution for you, Jesus. You're still planning on making a fursuit? A pre-made? Fur just costs a lot. It does. It does. I do have some fur laying around though. I have some really pretty colors, you guys, that I really want to just I want to make some tails at least or something. I have this really pretty mango orange now. I have a nice coral pink. I have this nice uh minty blue and a minty green. I have gray, white, and black. Um I want to say that's all the fur I have at the moment. I gave away a lot of my fur before moving, I think. Who did I give it to? Oh, I gave it to a friend. I remember now. I dropped it off at their apartment. I think I might still have some purple. But yeah. I was just like, man, I have too much fur for how little how how not often I sew. Did I miss the ribbon ask? I haven't seen anything about a ribbon yet, but I've been starting from um yesterday's messages. So I've been reading the old ones first and then I'm getting to the newer ones. You got some fur riser? Nice. Nice. Are you gonna make stuff? When I can run or jog, my BPM can go to 200. Apparently that's not normal. Oh my goodness. The meds are so cheap, like holy crap. Oh good! Good! The one I bought from you, that fur. Oh! You're right, you're right. That makes sense. Yeah, the last few months have been kind of a blur. Like, before moving was a big blur for me, unfortunately. But that's right. I think I did sell some, and then I gave some away or something. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, I was selling it on Whatnot, wasn't I? Oh my gosh. I've really fallen off of the Whatnot streams. There's a lot I want to get back onto. I'm hoping after seeing a psychiatrist and stuff, like, and then maybe getting medicated for thyroid stuff, I can like have better energy again and get more done, you know. There's so much I want to do, but if it wasn't for the tired EPs, man, I would be so unstoppable. Is there a place to see all the previously answered questions? Unfortunately not, but I will be publishing the VOD after we're done here, so you can always go back and watch the VOD after stream. I'm sorry about that though. All right, next question. Um, how, how would one be able to get through the amount of depression that they've suffered? Wait, I'm sorry, it's not showing the whole thing, is it? How would one be able to get through the amount of depression that they've suffered? I'm asking this as someone who's been suffering from depression for a long time, and there were moments where I thought I was fine, but now I find myself deeper in depression than I've ever been. This is a big one. There's a lot of answers to this one, and of course it's going to be different for every person. And as cheesy as it might be, I think one of the biggest things you got to start doing is finding the good in things. And I'm going to try to be delivering this as well as I can. As well as I can. Sometimes to find your spark again, you really do gotta seek. You gotta seek all the small good things to be appreciative for, right? Yeah, you get the VOD, yeah. Um, I think it's really easy, especially in this day and age, to fall into depression because of horrible things going on in the world. Everything's so fast paced, everything's overwhelming. And it's really important to, find the good in everything, though, when you can. And learning appreciation for the things that you do have and not what you don't have is probably a good one. Because it can be very easy to, we always want what we don't have. And it's great to work towards things that we want to have present in our lives. But also just appreciating what you have along the way is, always good to keep in mind. This is, of course, a really big question, and there could be lots of different answers for it. And I hope I'm not sounding cheesy with it or nothing. Um, I've dealt with a good amount of depression myself, unfortunately, and like it's hard to navigate. I totally resonate with you, Anon, that it's a hard thing to it's a hard thing to navigate. It can be hard, especially if you've been dealing with it a very long time. You've been suffering with it for a really long time. Especially the deeper you get into depression, the harder it can be to like climb out of it because it'll start feeling like such a normalcy. So you kind of have to unnormalize some of those comforts, like bed rotting. You have to unnormalize bad habits for yourself that lead you further into depression, even if they're comforting in that time. It's like you gotta pick nice things to do for yourself. I don't know. There's a lot of choices, and if we always pick the easy choice, it's not always the choice that's best for us, and that's something I struggle with too. Getting routines or a hobby can help, especially exploring new things. Yeah, exploring new things, allowing yourself to explore is a really good one to find your spark again, to find your childlike whimsy, you know. You don't want to be all doom and gloom and like a boring adult, right? Um like getting in touch with like your childlike self and being curious about things, it can make you a more interesting person and make you more fascinated by the world that is around us. And I don't know. I hope any of this is maybe even just like a little bit could help, but I know it's like it's a rough thing to deal with. Routines help when you wake up, find a little exercise you could do, even simple stretches, shower, have breakfast, maybe read a little, then attack the day. That is a really, really great piece of advice there, Moose. It can be really easy to, like when you're depressed, to not take care of yourself, but then we feel more shitty, right? And I think if you want to find your spark again, you got to do nice things for yourself. You got to do nice things for yourself. Get a little dressed up to go to the store if you wanna. You'll feel a little more put together, and maybe a little less ashamed to be out there. I've dealt with that myself. It can be really easy to just wear something that's comfy and not want to be perceived by anybody and just get through it. But I have found, and kind of recently, I've found that if I do put myself together a little bit, I don't really mind if I get perceived or something, right? I don't mind if maybe I end up having an awesome conversation with someone at the store. Or maybe an opportunity comes my way because I am not afraid to put myself out there. Sometimes if I go out and I'm not looking good at all, I'm not feeling well, I'm wearing my pajamas, whatever, if I see something that I'm like, that would be a good opportunity, but oh, I'm not put together today, and oh, I just feel like garbage today, then you're robbing yourself of good times and good experiences and stuff like that, right? Therapy sessions, yeah, like talking with people for sure. Talking with someone trusted if you can't afford therapy, because I know it's kind of a lot. It's weird how like talking about stuff is actually really important because I've gone a long time without having an outlet myself. There's things I can't talk to anyone about, and that could be pretty isolating. It can make you feel pretty alone and depressed. Keeping your head up, thinking of good things, even little social interactions, absolutely, because we are like as humans, we are creatures. We are social creatures. We're social creatures, even if we feel like we're not. Like if you feel like you're antisocial, it's kind of like when we're feeling shitty, it's very easy to isolate ourselves and then by effect make ourselves feel shittier because of it. Like isolation has never helped anyone with their mental health. It's different from needing a little space when you're overwhelmed and you need some me time, you need some relaxation time. That's different from straight up isolating yourself. It can be really easy to isolate yourself, and I would like to encourage you to not if you can help it. Um, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could touch on that topic. I really do wish you the best on your mental health journey. Amber. Amber, thank you for 37 months. Oh my goodness, Amber, thank you for the sababi. I literally popped in this exact time. Wow. Hello, 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 hello. Um, but yeah, if you're struggling with depression, I really hope you can get through it. And sometimes it is a battle. It's an on and off thing. It's you're gonna have good days, you're gonna have bad days, and um, just knowing that you have survived up until now, you can survive. You got this. You heckin' got this. I hope you'll do something nice for yourself today or tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, Icarus. Yeah. Isolation has never solved any sort of mental health issue. As much as we'd like to think that's gonna fix us. uh, I was trying to time that in a lull. Came in mid deep talk. No, you're fine, Emmy. No worries at all. Oh my goodness. You're all good. Um, yeah. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. I think finding things that enrich you is very important. Hobbies that are meaningful to you, people who are good to you. Um, yeah. Do feel free to ask like mental health questions, you guys. Like, obviously, I don't have all my shit together, but um, I definitely never mind like talking about stuff like this. I will try to help where I can. All right, I'm gonna refresh the page here. I've been seeing we've gotten some new ones, but I gotta refresh the page real quick. All right, let's see. Um. Oh, are these like not in order anymore? Wait a second. Okay, there's the depression question. Yep. All right. When you first started the furry fandom, if you choose any animal rather than a raccoon, what animal would you choose? When I started out, I was a wolf. I was a wolf. And now, if I were just getting in the furry fandom now, I'd probably say like an opossum or even a seal because seal saunas are very uncommon. and I adore seals. I do not mind at all being compared with a seal. Yeah, I used to be a wolf. I used to be a wolf, and then I made Spunky, and Spunky was a raccoon dog. Like, part dog, part raccoon, not like a raccoon dog, but like a dog raccoon, because I didn't know how to draw raccoon anatomy. That was my big thing. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna make her part dog 'cause she kind of looks like a dog. But eventually I just made her full raccoon. Spunky wolf. Yeah. I used to be a wolf, and then I was like a wolf dragon kind of thing. I don't know. I used to be a sparkle dog. I was like a sparkle dog, and then a wolf reptile thing. I got a dog in me. You're gonna be a blue raccoon? Oh my god, Jay, I didn't know that. Ooh, it's cold. Gran says, I hear you. I can't get out of bed most time. I got a TBI when I was younger and have severe depression. Watching your streams helped me. I love your personality. I'm a bad isolator, and I'm almost 40, no friends. Feel like crap. This is hitting hard. Oh, I'm sorry, Gran. I'm sorry. Yeah, getting out of bed can be really hard sometimes. So that's why we have to bring things into our life that make us want to jump out of bed in the morning when we can, if we can. It can be really hard if you deal with like adrenal fatigue or chronic fatigue, especially, or other like health issues that kind of like overlap into depression. And you crying in the club? No, let me wipe those tears, homie. Oh, I know it's been especially hard for you because like you've had to kind of move around a lot, and it's hard to find like your roots and stuff when that's happening, and like find new social circles and things. Oh, yeah. Used to, as if you're not a sparkle rack. I am a sparkle rack. I suppose you're right. You're all awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you can find your spark again, Gran and aunts and everybody, honestly. Mm-hmm. Oh. Let's see. Next question. Before you joined the furry fandom, what community were you a part of? Oh, none really. I was a kid. I was 11 or 12 years old when I got involved in the furry fandom. I I wouldn't really say I was any part of any community before furry necessarily. I kind of floated around and wasn't really associated with a group or anything. Aw, yeah, I get that, Ants. I get that. It can be hard to reach out. It can be hard to reach out. But know that your homies love you and they want to see you. And it's beneficial for everybody to hang out and touch grass. Yeah, furry's my home. Mm. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's good to like either journal, your thoughts and stuff. Like just write them all out on a piece of paper so they get out of your mind. So they're like not bouncing around your brain, yeah, and festering and stuff like that. Or talking to someone and like venting. That's kind of the purpose of, you know, when you need to do that. Like it's just getting it out of your brain so you don't go insane. Um I'm picturing Spunky in a propeller beanie hat as a kid. Me and my giant rainbow lollipop. I think you want to be in the anime or warrior cat community. Honestly, I didn't really read Warrior Cats. I read the first one as like my summer reading list when I was 12. I wasn't really in the Warriors Cat community though, and I never read further into it. But I do know about Warriors Cats just because of my fellow artists on DeviantArt and YouTube growing up. um, Oh, yeah, please don't say you're drunk driving. Sorry. We don't want that. We don't want that for anyone here. I want y'all to be safe, even if you're joking right now. Um, get in there, yeah. For anime, I don't think I had like a very proper introduction to anime, honestly. So I have started watching anime a lot more in my 20s, actually. When I was a kid, I watched Pokemon, I guess. Um, and I saw a little bit of Inuyasha and stuff, but uh, I didn't really know where to find anime growing up, honestly. I didn't know where to find it. That's good, birds. Yeah. Good, good, good. The book White Fang. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Um, Kid Spunky was not about pirate life. No, I didn't know how. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get viruses and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess I was touching grass at that time too. You're camping during the Daytona 24 hours. Oh, okay. That's good. Thank you for clarifying. Sorry. I didn't quite know what that meant and I wanted to be safe. I want you to be safe. Furries, anime are my passion. Yeah, I really do love anime now. Yeah. I remember in 6th grade I did watch like Orin High School Host Club. I think that was just on YouTube straight up or something. So I'd watch stuff that was like, if it was on YouTube and I happened to come across it, but otherwise I didn't really know weebs that would like tell me like, "Ooh, you gotta watch this" or something, right? Like I hear about most of the shows I watch now because someone will be like, "Ooh, you should watch this," or they'll even sit me down in front of a show and be like, "We're watching this." I'm like, "Okay." You're all good, birds. You're all good. You're all good. Anime conventions are so fun. Yeah, anime conventions are pretty fun. I kind of prefer furry conventions because it's like just a different energy. I'm just not as in tune with the anime community, I suppose, as I am with furry. Spunky, I'm gonna have to sit you down to watch Gachiakuta because I'm obsessed. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Lucky Star? Lucky Star? Hi, Meowstachio. uh, Let me see her. Let me see her. Cowboy Bebop. I did try to watch Cowboy Bebop. One of my exes was super into it, and I couldn't really get into it for some reason. I don't know if it's just because it's an older one. Um, I don't know. It didn't quite stick with me, unfortunately. But I do like the corgi. I like the corgi. Fago soda. Yeah. Fago. Wow, I have not had Fago in a really long time. Actually, it's really yummy. The Olden Days 3-part episodes uploaded to YouTube. Oh, nice. Nice. But yeah, I've done most of my anime watching, like, in my 20s, actually. Friendship ended with Spunky. What? Because of Cowboy Bebop? Oh. You're into sports animes. Oh, nice. Nice. I remember there's, like, a butt battling anime. I never got a chance with going to FurCons. Anime cons were usually my one thing I've always went to. Yeah, that's fair. I know you don't have as like many options when you're not in the States. I started watching anime. I didn't want to show my first side. I never knew the cons were a thing back when I was younger. Yeah. I didn't know that furries existed in real life. When growing up, I just thought it was only purely an internet thing. Crunchyroll. And you, show me my glory. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good combo wombo. There's only grass outside of the States. Yeah. Sorry, you guys gotta go touch grass. We can never be friends again because you don't like Cowboy Bebop. Oh! No. Maybe I gotta give it another chance. I think I was like 18 or 19 when I was shown it. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Um, would you rather fight 10 zombie-sized chickens or 100 chicken-sized zombies? Wait, 100 zombie-sized chickens. Those are big-ass chickens. Or 100 chicken-sized zombies. Honestly, I think I would have an easier time doing 100 chicken-sized zombies. Because if they're smaller, at least, I can, like, use a sword, I guess? I don't know. Like, a big guy, he's gonna step on me or something. A zombie-sized chicken. Or, like, I guess if he's, like, my... If it's, like, a 6-foot zombie, yeah, I'm not gonna do well. A 6-foot chicken... I don't know. I don't know. And then, like, if it's 100 chicken-sized zombies, zombies are probably a little slower than chickens. Yeah, if there was a zombie-sized chicken, I think they'd be fast and big. But if there's 100 chicken-sized zombies, yeah, I think I could take them. A little oil and an easy zombie roast. Oh my god. Yeah, we need the chickens to walk across some like hot coals or something, make some KFC, I guess. Minecraft Telltale game question? Is that what this is from? If you get swarmed and get bit once, it's over. Oh, I guess. But imagine a 6-foot chicken pecking you in the eyeball. Like, it's over. It's over. That's how I feel, Gizmo again. I have a Cowboy Bebop patch. I'm trying to get sewn on my jacket. Little see you later, space cowboy, under the collar. Nice, nice. See you later, space cowboy. Yeah, imagine getting pecked in the eye by a 6-foot chicken. I think it'd be over. Like, what do? You're done for. Like, just like that. Okay, we consider giant chicken tendies after. I feel you, like... Okay, I feel like you are kind of screwed either way. 100 is a lot. Yeah, 100, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that is a lot to deal with. That is kind of a lot. Favorite NOFX album? I am not familiar with what that is, I'm sorry. Unless that's what you're saying this... What is currently playing is your favorite album. I don't know. Got a whole bunch of chickens pecking my legs and shoes when I went on a farm back in September. Oh my god, I felt like a leader of a cult. Nice. Alright, let's see what the next question is here. Is there anyone in your community you'd like to meet IRL? You can't say everyone, that's a cop-out. Anyone I'd like to meet IRL? Let me think. It's an interesting question. Because I don't want to sound like I have favorites or nothing. But, like, I am always really happy to meet community members at conventions and stuff. It's always really fun when someone comes up to my table and they're like, yeah, I come to your streams and no. Or, you know, if I recognize them, they're, like, very active in the community. It's always really fun. Yeah, I saw Moose at MFF. I saw Psydox at MFF. Oh, the Polaroid Grand? Yeah, I still gotta make the Polaroids. You're surrounded by chickens? Nice. Tell us your favorites. Question, for real, for real. I'd like to meet Caddis one day. That'd be awesome. More so, I can't imagine anyone I wouldn't be happy meeting in real life. But I'm usually only really comfy meeting people, like, at conventions or something like that. Like, I don't want a meetup at my house. NoFX is a hardcore punk band from LA. They're best known for their song 6 Years on Dope. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not actually familiar with that band. Sounds cool, though. Meet up at Spunky's house? No. It'd be cool to meet Pine. I've met Wolfie. I can't remember right now. No. No. I mean, I've met a good handful of you, which is awesome. It's always a fun time. I've never had a problem. We're in your walls. It'd be cool to meet all my mods, honestly, because my mods have really had my back in a lot of instances. Really good and inspirational hardcore band. I see. Need to go to IRL cons at some point? Oh my god, Pine, you should. They're so much fun, honestly. So much fun. You gotta go to some fur cons. Yeah, we're pretty awesome. Yeah. I get to see Wolfie this August. I'm excited. You look great, Spunky. Thank you. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Um. Hmm. Hmm. What's the most expensive thing you ever stole? Hmm. If I ever, most expensive thing I ever stole. One time I saw a crate, like one of those small, like little, grid crates that was just kind of like around, like in the back of a building or something, and I took it because I wanted to put my spray cans in it. But honestly, it looked pretty up for grabs. um, I don't think I've really like, I don't think I've really like, you know. Oh, I accidentally stole a cup one time. It was on accident because the barcode on it just didn't scan in self-checkout. That was an accident though. I think it was scratched or something, and I thought like I don't know, I was just like going through it, and I was going through my groceries and just scanning everything, and I think I looked back on the receipt and like the cup was not on there, but I had the cup with me, so I was like, "Oh, whoops." But that was an accident. Virality? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I can get a good heads up about it. Because I always feel like with like virtual furcons, a lot of the time it's like I don't hear about it till it's happening, and then I don't have time that weekend to do it. You know what I mean? But nah, I don't really steal stuff. You like hip hop? It's okay. I don't like any in particular, but if it's on, I'm jamming. What does an ideal furcon look like, or would you rather? Uh, would you change? What would you change about the last con you went to? An ideal furcon for me is one where I have a group of friends there, like at A&W. That was the last one I went to. It was perfect. It was such a great convention. It was perfect because, well, if even more homies were there, that'd make it even more perfect. But it was such a great weekend because I had Gooby and Anime and Hugo, and I got to see some other friends like Cass and Zray, and like I don't know. It was such a good time because we were in Seattle, and in Seattle we got to go to all these fun places, and I just love that area so much. It's such a fun, walkable little city. I go on about it all the time. The food was so amazing all weekend. And another really good thing about a good convention for me is if it's a profitable one. I've vended at conventions that ended up not being profitable for me, unfortunately. And then it's kind of like if you leave in the red, it's kind of like the whole trip can feel it wasn't so worth it because maybe you spent more trying to get there and be there than you actually make. Um, but yeah, that A&W was great though because I actually vended in the evening, which I've never done before, and that ended up being really great because I had the whole day to myself before having to vend in the evening. And on Saturday, they actually gave us like a free buffet to choose from, which was so nice. Free vendor buffet, or at least it was included with our table price, I guess. And It was really nice. And I got to vend with Gooby, which it's always the best if I have like I'm sharing a table with a friend, because then I'm not shy to like ask for if I need to borrow a pen or scissors or something, or if they need something I can help. And it's kind of nice to have someone to like just banter with when things are slow and stuff. You keep stealing screws from the hardware store accidentally? Oh no. But yeah, yeah. Um, this next question I don't understand. I'm sorry. It's why, just. Wait, I gotta. Why, SpongeBob? Why? Why? Just why? Is it my swimsuit? Is it too much? Is it my swimsuit? Is it too much? What are we judging me for? It's definitely one of our quotes. Been in a mega lurk mode, but A&W was so perfect. It was such a good time. I felt so at ease that weekend. It was so lovely. It was so lovely. It didn't feel like I was just working all weekend. Like some cons it feels like it's my whole thing, and then I sleep in the evenings, or I'm very tired, or all I do is work. But because I had friends by my side and the hours were good, it was just, and then we were in Seattle, there's plenty to do. It was just like, it was so much fun. It was like a workcation. This swimsuit's surprisingly tame for you. You think so? Thank you. I don't think it's that crazy. You ever seen a woman before? Yes, having started the day totally free was amazing. Honestly, I really did love that. I really did love that. Um, I think at most I forgot to scan a 24 pack of sodas since it was at the bottom of my cart like a decade ago. Fair, yeah. Yeah, if you have it like underneath your cart, especially, like I always have to like try to keep that in mind. I'm like, but yeah. Ba-da-bum-bum. All right, the next question is, I'm so sorry, 6'7"? 6'7"? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you what that means. I don't know. I don't know. The only explanation I ever get is some kid screamed it, and that's it. That's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know. 6'7", 6'7". Next question. And I almost feel like I know who's this one's from, but I don't know. More pink hair, more hairstyles in general, please. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Um, I really did like the made pink hair we did for the last two streams. That was really fun. I like having a lot of options for hairstyles and colors, honestly. And at some point, it would be really fun to get them added officially onto my model when I have some extra fun monies. I have a lot of expenses at the moment, especially saving up for a car, but I have a lot of fun things I'd like planned for the future. I have updates I'd love to do to my model, like this one, to get rigged. I would love to do a low poly model. I know I've mentioned that one for a really long time. I would love to do more game mods. Whenever I have fun money. Orange hair, that could be a really good one. That'd be cool. Like if I did like you know the two different oranges that are on my tail? Not that you can see them at the moment, but I have a darker orange, a more reddish orange, and then a more tangerine orange. It'd be fun to do like the dark orange with the light orange, like a gradient, and maybe even like a little like thunderbolt, lightning bolt in it or something. White hair, that would be interesting. I feel like it might make too much white on my body, but I don't know. More gay mods? Yeah. Let me just get out the carabinger and what else? What else? I need my baggy sweatpants with the Reeboks and the straps and my flannel. Let's go. Spunky cosplaying as Gojo? I don't foresee that just because I'm not the Gojo fan. My friend is. I've never even seen Jujutsu Kaisen, but that'd be interesting. I definitely have more outfits I want to do. It'd be really cool if by this next winter I actually had. You guys remember the winter outfit I had for the standee? If I could have that on the model, that'd be so lovely. That'd be so very lovely. No belly button? I have a belly button. I think. Hold on. It's a little dark. It's a little dark in here, I know. Wait. Oh, so like what I have, it's right there, but it's really hard to see. It's very light, and this wrap being on, it doesn't help. But it's there. I got a belly button. I got a tummy. I got a tummy. Yep. Um. So, you said you think you know who this is? Ah! I'm calling you out, Pine. But raccoons don't have belly button. Oh, raccoons also don't have booba, but here I am. Raccoons also don't have makeup, but here I am. Raccoons also don't have piercings, but here I am. I am going against the system of what is conforming for raccoons. I do love tummy rubs. Does you have beans? I do got beans. I do got beans. I don't know if they're showable on this model, to be honest. Man, I'm so cold. Gotta get more in the hot tub. If there's only one spunky hair fan, it is me. If there are no pink haired spunky fans, I am. That is so sweet. Hello, thank you for the follow. Have a flower. Welcome in. My name is Spunky. It is very nice to meet you. Going to the wild, find a legendary boobo double rag somewhere in the wilderness. Jesus. Jeez. Yeesh. Alright, next question. Which would we be more likely to ride? Hot air balloons or inner tubes? AKA pool donuts. I'd more likely to ride in inner tubes because it's a lot easier. It's more common, I suppose. I have before, so I guess it's more likely you'd find me in an inner tube. However, I think it would be very fun or romantic to be in a hot air balloon one day. Just like once in my life, I think I would like to do a hot air balloon. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. Oh, your hairstyle's so good. Thank you. Thank you. I too am spunky pink hair enjoyer, but it just adds to the conspiracy. Oh, conspiracy. Water parks are more readily available than sky parks. Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, I'm more likely to ride in an inner tube because it's easier. But I would not be against the idea of going in a hot air balloon. I'm gonna go ballooning so bad one day. Ooh, is that what it's called? Ballooning? Mm. Let's see. Next question. What would you be doing if you weren't a furry? Okay, if I wasn't a furry, I think to make art work, I would probably be licensing my stuff more to stores, making greeting cards, maybe making pottery, maybe doing local fairs and stuff that aren't furry related. What would I be doing if I wasn't a furry? It's a good question. Spunky in finance. Oh my god. No. I don't think I'd have a normal job. I think I would be a waitress. But I think I'd also still be doing art, even if it wasn't furry art. I couldn't imagine my life not doing art. Funny greeting cards. Yeah, that or shirts, I guess, or I don't know, selling my wares at local, those small like artistry shops where it's like a little shop, but it's like a collab with like 30 artists or something, you know what I mean? Should be out there drawing Wonder Bread, probably doing logo work, yeah. I'd probably be just taking on any sort of freelance gigs I could get, I imagine. I think I'd be having a harder time because it can be harder to find community in those senses. For me at least, from my perspective. But that's just from my experience of being, as in depth as I am with furry. Um, I'd probably I'd probably be touching grass more though, if I wasn't a furry. Um, yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, next question. Ideal road trip or FurCon? Ooh, okay. My ideal road trip is someone else driving. I don't like driving. I will drive because I will want to get to where we're going. But if I don't have to drive, that's sweet. It takes some pressure off me. Especially if the person driving is very level-headed. Um, I would rather drive if the person driving is a hot-headed driver. It makes me more uneasy than driving if someone kind of has road rage. Yeah, driving can be scary. I wonder what Wonder Bread dude is up to these days. Wonder Bread dude, Wonder Bread dude, and Pepsi Man collab when? Um, honestly, if I wasn't a furry and I didn't do art, I'd probably be involved in animal care. Just touching on that last question, I growing up, I always saw myself surrounded by animals. Like I wanted to be a veterinarian at one point, and I thought about working in a zoo, or something to do with animal rehabilitation. But you know, so if I didn't have art in my life either, I'd probably be trying to do something with animal care. Okay, so ideal road trip. So there's plenty of snacks. We pick up Taco Bell on the way. Someone else is driving who is very comfortable driving. Um, there's a lot of scenery on the road trip that makes the road trip exciting and not just like you get highway hypnosis because there's nothing to look at. The weather's nice, but not too hot or cold. Um, Ideal road trip would be less than 7 hours, but I've done longer, and it's always a little hard. Um, and then ideal for con, I was kind of touching on this a bit earlier, but like having some of my closest homies there. I really love when I can throw a candy party. I've only been able to do that, I think, 2 or 3 times before, but I've hosted little room parties where we make candy bracelets and have drinks and snacks. And I feel my best when I can host and like be a good hostess to people and make everyone have or give people a space to have a fun time. And I guess always makes me really, really, really happy. I know that I like throwing parties. I used to throw parties a lot when I was younger, and then I don't know, after COVID, I very much winded down. But I like being a host. I like being a host. I like planning and putting together stuff like that. And yeah, so ideal FurCon weekend is I have some homies who are going and I'm rooming with, and we host like a candy party together, and we get some delicious ass food, and if I happen to be vending, great profits, of course, would be amazing. um, if there's no drama for the weekend, that's fantastic. It's like, yeah, yeah. I don't know, just friends and good time and good food. I gotta get in a con with you this year. Gotta meet homie McCandy. Yeah! That'd be awesome. What gas station snack and drink you taking? Mine's probably Munchies, cheddar snack mix, and goji strawberry Mountain Dew. Oh my god, that sounds so yummy. Ooh, my like go-to for gas station snacks is usually like barbecue Pringles. I love me some barbecue Pringles. Something I found on our road trip to Kansas from moving was these. I got it 2 times. It was a, what was it called? It was like a Reese's. It was like a Reese's candy bar that had like crunch on the inside, like M&Ms or something. It was so good, but I don't remember what it's called. I think it was just called like Reese's Break or something. I don't know. But I got it twice on that 3-day trip, and it was great. It was really like satiating for needing that crunch because of the stress. I just needed like a good crunch. I've never heard of the goji Mountain Dew. That sounds really yummy. You're a great host, Spunky. Thank you. I really enjoy hosting things. That's what I've noticed. I like putting on little events and collaboration stuff. That makes me feel very fulfilled as a person. Let me think. Usually for a drink at a gas station, I'll grab a large of like a slushy or something, and it'll primarily be for Yodi, but I'll take a few sips of it. Because I can't drink like a whole slushy by itself anymore. It's like too much. Like I'll get like a sugar headache. But usually, if I'm on like a long road trip, I'll grab just like a giant thing of water. I'll grab a giant thing of water or bring a water bottle with me. Reese's Fast Break. That's what it was. It was so good. I really recommend it if you need like a good crunch in your day. Like, oh my god, it is so yummy. And it wasn't too overpowering in my opinion. It was good. It was solid. Ooh, you know what's really good is those, it's like what's it called? It's like a snack combo. It's like Reese's. What is it? It's like mini Reese's, pretzels, and popcorn or something. It's like a snack pop mix bag or something. That's really good. I could eat a whole bag of that. I love that. I love getting an Arizona can. Arizona tea. Yeah, that's probably like my go-to, if not an energy drink. Sometimes I need an energy drink, but if I'm on the road, I want something tall, like a tall water or like a tall Arizona can or something. Speaking of driving and road rage, would you be for or against all vehicles should be capped physically, unable to go at 75 miles per hour? Would I be for or against all vehicles being capped physically? That's a good question. I think I would be down for it to be capped at 80. Honestly, going over 80 is never really necessary. It's usually for fun, right? If you're going over 80, you're doing that for fun. And it's not safe, right? And I almost wouldn't mind that if there was like a well-known cap, because maybe speeding tickets wouldn't be so common or something. Because like this summer when we were on that 3-day trip, I got pulled over because I was going like, was I going 80 or 100 or something on accident? I just didn't even realize because I was kind of dissociating. I was like, it was such a long drive and we were in like in Wyoming or something. It was so boring. There was nothing to see. I was just like super sleep deprived, dissociating, and just, I didn't even realize how fast I was going. Because it was such a long empty strip of road, but I got pulled over. Seeing how that's usually the legal limit, I have this convo a lot when getting no peeps. It's interesting, yeah. I think I'd be down for it to be capped at like 80 or 85. It really, a car never needs to go like 140. Spunky hates Wyoming. Maybe I do. Give me something to like. Prove me wrong. My only association with Wyoming is I got pulled over there and there was nothing to see. So I got nothing good to say about Wyoming. I'm sorry. The road gets really narrow at 140? Oh, I bet. Hi, Crux. It's nice to see you. Yeah. This one, I love this. You guys are more than welcome to say just things like this too. It doesn't even have to be a question. This one says, not a question, but I want to let you know that my vocabulary is completely cursed with the oh hell no. Now, and I have to stop myself from saying it at inappropriate places and inappropriate times. Thank you, Swangy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hitting that maximum overdrive, yeah. Ooh, okay. This next one. Alright. This next one says, if your toilet was alive, would you want it to hate its job or love its job? Ooh. Ooh. It's alive? You know, if my toilet is sentient, I don't know if I feel... Is there, like, toilet rights after that? Like, if your toilet is sentient and shit? Y'all nasty, yeah. Y'all always gotta get so nasty in my stream every stream down. I'm shitting in the sink either way. What? Either way. Either way? Whether your toilet is alive or not, you are choosing to shit in the sink? Oh, I'm shitting outside if that's what I'd have to deal with. Yeah, I think I would have to revert back to being an animal and shit outside. I mean, if the toilet was speaking to you and shit, it was like, nice dump. I could not. It's like I wouldn't be able to relax. Don't twist it. No, whether it enjoys it or hates it. Oh, I see. Whether the toilet enjoys it or hates it, you're using the sink. I see. Okay, got you. I got you. We don't know if the sink enjoys its job. Oh, damn. Honestly, I think I would have to find an alternative. I don't think I would feel okay if the toilet had the same thoughts and feelings as we do. I'm glad it's inanimate. It's like Wii golf. Nice dump. Dude, if you're like pissing in the toilet and it's like, you missed a little. Let me slurp it up. Like if it's on the side of really enjoying its job. So if I had to still use the toilet though, and it either hated or loved its job, I'm getting back to the original question. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so sorry you're coming in during such a nasty question. I think I would. Well, I don't want the toilet to like resent me. Oh hell no! ChatGPT enabled toilet. Oh hell no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you get praised every movement? No! Oh my god. I don't know. It seems bad either way, because like if it hated its job, then you feel kind of bad every time you have to go, and it's like you can't really help it. Like, does the toilet understand like you can't help it? Like, you have bodily functions? Or if it loved its job, is it like being freaky about it? Like, only way to physically shit on AI. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Alright. What's our next question? That's enough. Imagine it can recognize you by your bowel movements, like, oh! Oh no, how horrible would that be? It's like diagnosing you by your, like, what your shits look like. Like, hey man, you really gotta... You can't be eating that anymore. It makes you get bloody. Oh. Do you prefer to be sadistic to the toilet or for the toilet to be masochistic? That is basically what the question is, huh? That's a question me and my friends ask me all the time. Oh, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of an interesting topic, really. Would you want a future where toilet paper is banned And we get all those fancy bidets, but it has to be connected to Wi-Fi and send companies data about your uses. Oh man, I think I gotta leave. That oh wow. I don't think I want data taken about my dumps, honestly. Mmm. Yeah. You don't leave it wet, yeah. Well, what if it has like a fan? See you next time. See you next time, you guys. Oh, you're giving the data bros ideas about data dumps. Yeah, we gotta move on from this topic. We're gonna give them too many ideas. Samuel L. Jackson voice pack for the toilet. Eat a goddamn vegetable once in a while, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I don't even know who that is, actually. Is that like a president? Samuel L. Jackson? Sounds like a president name. My PC would data dump too often back with the Vista. Hair dryer installed in the toilet. Dude, you'd get like a chapped butthole, like, and it'd be all like too hot. I think your butthole skin is gonna be the most sensitive out of all your skin. Oh, he's an actor. Samuel L. Jackson. What is he in? Oh, he's amazing. Okay. Shoot, I don't even know. It sounds kind of familiar. I don't know. It has a bidet and it's like, oops, you missed a spot. Let me get that for you, sweetie. Oh, it sprays your whole asshole. That's horrible. That is horrendous. I just, maybe if you're like into like humiliation, I could see that. You literally use the ass dryer at BLFC. Oh my god. I'm glad I'm okay. I don't even remember. I remember the bidet. Jay and Hyson had this awesome bidet in their suite, and it was luxurious. It was luxurious. That's how you get hemorrhoids. You know, sitting on a toilet too long can give you hemorrhoids. That's what I've heard. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Butthole skin is the same as mouth skin? Oh my god, really? You can't, like, get too cold or too hot. This question reminds me of the scene in Better Call Saul. There's one guy who designed a talking toilet to aid in potty training? Oh, hell no! Warmest ass ever. Warmest ass reward goes to Spunky. I've never seen snakes on a plane. A lot of people recognize him from Star Wars. Oh, I haven't seen that either. We don't need AI toilets that talk to us. Chat, please. Dude, I think, wasn't in the new Sims game, they had talking toilets or something in public? I'm trying to remember. I don't know, man. You just incredibly called your ass hot? Oh, I said nothing. Time to do movie marathon. I do love me some movies. Dios mío. Alright. What's up next? Let's see. Do you love some of your plush animals more than others? Yes, I do. I don't love all my plushies equally, unfortunately. I have a select few that are very... What's the word? What's the word? Wow, rude. I know. No hesitation. What's the word? I have some plushies that are very sentimental to me. And I can never get rid of them. And they don't even have to be the cutest ever, but they will be sentimental to me. Hey, Spunky got the warmest ash? Prove it. Well, it's all in the hot tub. If you guys dipped your ass in this hot tub, you would agree that you also have the warmest of asses. Chat GPT, more like chat poo poo pee pee. Who would you vote off the island? Oh, plushie wise? You see, moving, I had to get rid of quite a few of my plushies, either selling them or donating them, and that was very hard. But I am basically cut down to an amount of plushies I could not imagine getting rid of any more of mine. Because I still have a lot. But I love every single one of them. Like, I kept all the ones I really, really, really love. So, I don't know if I could vote any of them off, honestly. Honestly, I really love all my plushies. Um, are there any plushies that you wish you could get back now? Yeah. Yes. I know there is, and I'm trying to think which ones they are, because I've thought about this before where I'll have regrets. Trying to think. You know what I was actually really upset about a while ago was I found my baby blanket, which is it's like a pink bunny, and then the body is a blanket. It has little arms and it's a pink bunny head, and his name is Bunny. But that was my secondary blanket. My first one was a lamb, and her name was Lammy, and I actually had an emotional breakdown about this because I couldn't find her after we moved, and I don't know. And it's not like I sleep with it or anything, but I feel like I've lost a part of myself low key. But Purple Puppy was a plush I had when I was a kid that I carried around a lot. It was a little Beanie Baby purple dog. It was like a Beanie Baby. I don't know if it was actually a Beanie Baby. I don't think it was. But it was like a Beanie Baby. It had the little beady eyes and little beans in its legs and stuff. And it was like the size of your palm. And his name was Purple Puppy. And that one I brought to my friend's house. I brought it with me everywhere. And I was throwing him up in the air, like as high as I could. And it got stuck on a bar on their ceiling or something, like a big, I don't know, part of infrastructure of the house. It got stuck way up there and we couldn't get it down. I was really upset about that for a long time. So I don't know whatever happened to it. I don't know if anyone ever got it down. I wonder if it's still there. I have no idea. Similar childhood story, yeah. So that was a big comfort item of mine as a kid, and that one I would still love to have. It was like a little beanie dog that was purple. I have a bloodhound plushie named Casey that I still have, and I'm so glad I still have him because he was like my biggest comfort ever. After Purple Puppy, that was the one I always brought around everywhere. He was always with me. Um, I'm at a point where I've actually gotten rid of quite so many of my plushies because of moving that I actually cannot imagine voting any of them off now. I'm like, I have I just love all of them. I've gone through them multiple times trying to figure out which ones I should get rid of, and yeah, now I'm just dwindled down to like it's still like a big collection, but it's like I couldn't imagine getting rid of any of these. I don't know. Plushies are very comforting to me. You had a big horse plushie? Probably expensive as a kid, and I gave it a haircut because I thought its hair would grow back. Oh, oh my god, that's so precious. Oh, you lost your toy robot up in a drain after throwing it up, pretending it's flying. Oh no. How do you display your plushies? I have a bookshelf that is rainbow sorted of plushies. And then we got a TV stand finally for the house, so I have some displayed underneath our TV, and then in my closet I have a shelf, and that whole shelf has more plushies. And then I have a few plushies on the couch that are Growliths, and then I have some plushies in my office here even. Um, yeah, I have them a little bit all over the place, but my main collection is on that one bookshelf. There's a lot. um, oh, you made the toy robot yourself? No, the last day of vacation. Oh my god, a real heart hole in my chest, I bet. It's probably what happened to your heart. Aw. I would kill before getting rid of my Webkins. Oh, fair. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Life has this plush monkey that gives me fucking nightmares. Would yeet into the sun given the chance. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Jeez. You should show it to me. Um, if you have a 1/1 scale plushie of any Pokemon, what would it be and why? Um, Seal. Seal, because Seal is the best, and Seal is very underrated in merchandise. If anyone does have any more questions, do feel free to put them in the link of the pinned message. That's where you can send questions and stuff. Hi, Kai. Welcome in. You have questions? Yeah, feel free. Feel free to put them in the pinned message. I do not have Snapchat. um. Oh no, Gizmo! Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah. There's definitely like sentimental things from my childhood for sure. Let's see. Next question. Ribbons. Here's the ribbons question. What's the most amount of ribbons that you've collected at any furry convention? That's a great question. Bum. I don't know. I have started keeping my ribbons now. I've started keeping my ribbons. I've kept the ones that I really like the designs of. Um, so I have like a little like I have like a long thing of ribbons, but I only have maybe 15 on there. I've seen some people they'll have like 100 or so. Mhm. Yeah. But yeah, I'd say I probably have like between 15 and 20 that I've kept now, and I've stuck them to each other. Um, does it wiggle? I don't know what this means. Do you ever watch A Fursuiter's World? Sorry, I feel like I'm kind of in the way. Um, of the questions. Um, do you ever watch A Fursuiter's World or Differentially on YouTube in early 2010s? That's where they were who got me in the fandom initially. AFW for me especially. Both YouTubes are gone now, sadly. I've actually never seen that. I got into the furry fandom not by fursuits. I got into the furry fandom because of art, really. So yeah. But it sucks when like old media like that is gone forever. It's like dang, because it can have a really big impact on you. It sounds like it did. That's fucked up, Gizmo. That's fucked up. The con I go to is a big ribbon con. Many people get over 300 for con. Oh, wow. I've wanted to start making ribbons myself. Like, I want to make like a little Wish Sprite one or something. So if someone were to come up to me and say, hey, I watch your streams, I'd give them like a Wish Sprite ribbon for being part of the community and stuff as kind of like a thank you. Or I've thought about doing like other ribbons that like, let's say you buy over a certain amount of stuff at the table or something. Maybe you get a free ribbon or a choice of a ribbon if I had a few different designs to choose from. But I'd really like to do the Wish Sprite one as like a freebie for anyone that's like in the community. That'd be nice. Let's see. Do you ever feel uncomfortable with something said in chat, but don't say anything to not derail the stream? Absolutely. Some of you have probably even noticed that are here a lot of the time. Or sometimes I just don't even see it, right? Sometimes I learn from my mods after stream that something very inappropriate will be said, and it's like they're so good at catching it, I didn't even see it. Or, a lot of you know I'm just very jumbled at reading. I don't know if that's like a brain thing, but like a lot of times I just read messages like super out of order, so sometimes I don't catch stuff that way too. But, sometimes if someone says something that's pretty out of the blue, not not on topic at all. I don't even know how to respond to it. I'll just let them be. I'll let them be. Um, I don't really feel a need to address every single thing that pops up in chat either, but yeah, it's just like, yeah, sometimes that does happen. I'll be honest. I've actually never got that question before. It's very true. Yeah. I think a lot of streamers could even relate to that. That's good, Gizmo, yeah. I feared I was super annoying and upsetting in chat for so long. No. You've probably learned now I'm just really bad at reading. Oh, absolutely not. You've never ever ever been a bother caddis. And then you fucking modded me out of nowhere, really? Oh no, no, you've always been like on the ball. You're always a great company to have. Yeah. I have the experience as chatter sometimes, but another chatter said something real out of pocket. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people just say so. It's like way too out of pocket for me to even. I'm just like, I'll let you state that. Like, okay. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, oh, all right. Um, yeah. Overall, like, it's pretty rare still. Like, I feel like our community is very well behaved and full of really cool people. So, yeah. All right, I've got to refresh the page. It looks like we got more questions coming in. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's see. What do we got next? Okay. I'm trying to see where we left off. Ba-bum-bum. If you had to change your sauna to a furry fandom-made species. Ooh, a Mano kit. I would choose a Mano kit. I could super be down for a Mano kit. And honestly, to touch base on that fursuit question, if I were to ever get another fursuit, if not a seal, I'd actually really love to be a Mano kit fursuiter. I've always really liked Mano kit fursuits. I think it'd be fun to make one too. I like their eyes and I like their big ears and I like the fin on the back and I like the shark tails. Mano kits have always been like the coolest like fandom made species to me. Look, I'm a freak, but I know when to hold back. You certainly do. Yeah, I know. I get it. Handshake, handshake, handshake. Time and places for everything. As a mod for a lot of streams, nothing is more alerting than, can I ask a question? Because it always comes before the worst question the corner gets streamer to answer. You're not wrong. So far, the questions have been great today, though. You guys, thank you. Questions have all been pretty good. Yeah, 100% like Mano kit. Yeah, Mano kits are cool. Zeros are also cool with an X. That species is made by like Neon Slushy. Those are pretty cool. Chimerions. I think I remember them. People normally don't ask, can I ask a question to a stream? They can just ask a question. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, the next question, I'm so sorry, I don't know if I know the answer. Leon Kennedy or Chris Redfield? Leon Kennedy, that's Leon from Resident Evil, right? I don't know who Chris Redfield is. I have no idea. Gizmo, is this your question? Leon Sex Kennedy. Get in here. It's the battle of the Resident Evil daddies. Maybe. I guess I'm gonna have to go with Leon just because I do not know this Chris fella. Chris Crockenbot Redfield. What? Oh my god. Chris punched a boulder into lava. I see. The next question, it's not a bad question, but I'm not sure if I'm comfy answering it just because it is financial related, I guess. So I am going to go ahead and skip over that one, but you didn't do anything wrong by asking that, honestly, and I definitely understand, like, the curiosity. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. What's your opinion on keeping items or art from people you had a falling out with? Should I keep the things for what they're worth and the memories, or do I get rid of them? It really depends how much, how hurt you were, because I think sometimes holding on to certain items, if it doesn't bring you any joy to look at, it doesn't remind you of any good times, it just reminds you of what a shit person that was, but maybe it's a cool little trinket or something. But if it only brings you bad vibes, I think that's when you know to get rid of it, because you should surround yourself with items that make you happy, right? Or that you enjoy, you enjoy. I personally keep things though. Um, there's someone I'm not friends with anymore, but I still have art of hers because I like it, and it wasn't that bad of a falling out, really. It was just kind of like, yeah, this is unhealthy. Um, it really depends on situation to situation. What do you guys think? There's definitely things I've gotten rid of, but there's also things that I still have from exes just because it's like I don't keep everything from my exes, but there's a few things I've kept on. I've kept like photos because in those photos is good memories, and it's nice to have photos from your youth too. And I don't really hold resentment for my exes either. And overall, those weren't even bad relationships. It's just we didn't work out. So yeah, I think it definitely, yeah, absolutely, Meowstachio. Like, definitely depends if it triggers you in ways, right? If it triggers you in a bad way, like it just makes you relapse or cry, or I don't know, just if it just brings you bad vibes, I don't think it's like really worth keeping around. Depends on the context and the vibes that you get from the object item. Yeah. Yeah. I I tend to keep crafts from people because I guess I just kind of I do value art in that way. Like, it's hard to throw away art because someone, like, put their time and talents into making it. But at the same time, it's like if it's someone, like, I finally just threw away a sticker from someone that I've not been friends with in 7 years because she was really hurtful to me. And I finally threw it away. I came across it again, and all I felt about it was this person was horrible to me. So I got rid of it. I didn't even really like the design. And it was of her character, and it was just like, yeah, and I haven't talked to that person in many, many, many years, so it was just kind of like, why do I even have this still, right? But I felt bad throwing it away originally because it was a sticker, and I don't know, I don't really throw away stickers. Depends on the situation. I think in general I would side on not keeping them. Yeah, for your mental health. Absolutely. Absolutely. A peek at Telly? Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. It's just about food. Um, I still have some crafts that one of my exes made for me because I know. It was like really special receiving those things in the first place to me because I was an artist and I thought it was so cool that someone made me these cute little things with their own little hands, and I still have a few of those. I've given away some, but I've kept a few too. And yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think it super depends on the situations. For the most part, I keep stuff if I don't have super bad blood with said person. It's very rare I have really bad blood with someone. Super burned bridges or something. All right. Next up, if you had to pick a measurable skill and then you competed against 100 other people and you had to do better than 80 of those people to survive, what skill would you choose? You get to choose the judging criteria. Let's say campy drawing. Making a really good egg. I can make some good eggs, you guys. But so can a lot of people, so that almost makes me nervous that I have to do better than 80% of them. Anyone entering, I'm sure, also thinks they can make a good egg. A measurable skill. Honestly, my cookies are bomb. Maybe cookies. Okay, the lemon raspberry cookies I made the other night, you guys, I sent them to Possum, but I had a taste test cookie for me and Yodi to split, and honestly, it was like maybe the best cookie I ever made. I was like, okay, that is fucking delicious. um, yeah, maybe cookies or eggs. I don't know. I don't know. I could do a good sunny side poached on a good day, scrambled if I took some time to develop a good recipe. Scrambled, yeah, you really just need, you can put cheese, bacon, like green onion, little seasoning. First seeing a furry hot tub question stream. Yeah. Hi, Miss Lickane. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. This was unlocked during the Carthon. Y'all made this happen. Thank you for that. Y'all unlocked it. Y'all unlocked it. I know I technically don't know you that well apart from here, but I don't understand how anyone could deliberately be hurtful to you. Yeah. That person that I threw the sticker away for, she admitted to me it was jealousy. So I'll say that at least. Um, but I don't know. I try to stay in my own lane, really. Yay, food! Woohoo! Thank you. Oh, that's good. I need hot food on my hands. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay, macaroni. Beef and macaroni. I got some food. I also understand sometimes I don't understand things correctly, so that's also gotten people, mad at me in the past. More cheese! That's usually with people who, I don't know, don't really understand, like, or have, like, tolerance or patience for anything neurodivergent, I guess. Or I'll misunderstand something and I don't know. It's usually, if someone's rude to me, it usually feels like it's because of a misunderstanding. Or maybe I was accidentally rude or too blunt with my tone or something. Sometimes I think I'll be talking really bouncy, and then I can listen back to my voice and be like, "Oh wow, I really didn't have much feeling behind my voice in that moment." I hope they didn't think I was being um too blunt or something. I don't know. I can be mean. Look, Spunk, you stinky poo poo. Ha ha. Turns off your PC with my feet. Wow, bad at video games. Yeah. That's how it is for me too. I feel like I'm talking friendly and I hear recording and I sound monotone as fuck. Yeah. I try to play with my voice as much as I can. I have this voice where everyone thinks I'm sarcastic, and that's gotten me in a lot of hot water. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard thing to learn because we can't hear ourselves very well. I think streaming's kind of helped me in some ways when I listen back to myself. Unplugs your power supply with my foot cutely. Oh, I like this next question. Does tofu ET? Does tofu ET? I think this happened during the carathon is I was messaging Yodi like has tofu eaten, but I typed it like all in caps on accident. Does tofu ET? Because I was typing it really fast and like I don't know. Does tofu ET? Tofu's our dog. Does he? I've gotten in trouble with people when maybe I'm a little too ignorant to a subject, or I'm excited about something and then I learn that it's not so good or something. I'm like, oh shoot, I'm sorry, I don't know anything. He explodes, I know that. Yeah, tofu he eat. He eat and he explodey. I never seen him eat. Tell us. Yeah, he eat. Oh yeah, he eat. He's cooking. Life's greatest mystery, just tofu ET. You ever play or chat on Furcadia? I actually have never heard of that. Is that like a furry hub video game sort of thing? Looks like we have a few more questions here. We got a few more questions here. If you guys have any more questions, let me know. Let me know. Put them in the link. Okay. Do you fear your chat and community growing to big, thus changing your interaction with them? Or do you think you'll embrace it and are looking forward to it? I don't fear it at all because I've grown my community very slowly. I've grown my community very slowly, and the perk of that is we have a lot of solid people in our community. It's very rare we ever have issues, honestly. I don't think my interaction has really changed, except I've tried to be more creative about streams and make them more entertaining if I can. I've tried to put on more event type things. I've tried to make more collaboration type things happen, or like events people can participate in. And I just see it getting better, honestly. The longer we go, so I'm not really worried at all, actually. It's a good question. He's cooking? He's cooking. Does Spunky E.T.? I'm E.T. right now. Having a little mac and cheese and beef. Beef mac and cheese. We E.T. and then we explodey. Yeah! We E.T. and then we explodey. Circle of life. Do you fear your chat or community growing too big, thus changing your interaction with them? Do you think you'll embrace it? Looking forward to it. I'm just reading it one more time to make sure I address that properly. I look forward to growing our community more. I do. I think it's it's been fun having more people around, honestly, and it makes my efforts feel like they're reaching more people, which is nice. Um, so yeah, I really appreciate you guys being here, and I would love to like welcome in more Wish Sprites too, and keep growing our community. It's like a slowly but surely thing, you know what I mean? I'm not nervous about it at all. Just gotta sign up just to do it. Oh, really? I used my X account to sign in, honestly. Hi, Devin. Welcome in. The other day, I made homemade mac and cheese for 55 kids. Oh my god, how many boxes did you have to use? 55 kids, 55 burgers, 55 spaghettis, 55 mac and cheese. Oh my god. Any book recommendations? Um, if you need to cry, go outside. That is a book I read a long time ago. And I don't remember a lot, but I remember feeling pretty empowered as a woman afterward. If you need to cry, go outside. But I honestly, I'd almost want to read it again before absolutely recommending it in case it's a little more of a harsh book. I don't know. Because from the title, it sounds kind of harsh, right? Like, if you need to cry, go outside. How'd you make that noise? What noise? Like that? Let me think. Book recommendations. You know, I haven't started reading it yet, but I have a mystery novel that is surrounded by the Golden Girls. It's like Golden Girls murder mystery, and I've not even started it yet, but I want to recommend it immediately. Because it just sounds so good. Um, a few months ago, I read a book about psychology, but I don't remember what it was called. Frosty Mooner, welcome on in. First time chatter, let's sniff at a new chatter. Were there a ton of leftovers? Oh, a lot of mac and cheese. Yeah, that's 55 kids. That's crazy. About a few, and I had help. That's good. That sounds like you need a lot of mac and cheese. But I guess they're little kids, too. They only need, like, a little bit. 55 kids. 55 mac and cheese. Yeah. I wish I had more book recommendations. I don't always have the most time to read, honestly. When I do read a book, I read it in like a day. When I do read a book, I get very into it, but I don't read books very much. Not like I used to. Alright, Hello Kitty or Animal Crossing? Hello Kitty. I like Sanrio Hello Kitty stuff in more areas than I do Animal Crossing. Like, Hello Kitty has more to offer me in general, I feel like, merch-wise and just character-wise, and I have a lot more favorites in Hello Kitty than I do Animal Crossing. Like, I have a few favorite characters in Animal Crossing, but Hello Kitty just really hits home for me. It's very nostalgic for me. I've always liked Hello Kitty. You wish you had a hot tub? It's supposed to snow 13 inches. Oh my god, are you in the Midwest too? Yeah, it's been chilly. It's been chilly. It's a good time for hot tub. And welcome in, Fuzzy Flanders. We have 2 Flanders in the house. Oh my goodness. 2 Flanders in the chat. Wow. I go for a warm bath. Yeah. I do like Animal Crossing, but I'm not as nostalgic for it because I only got into it when I think it was New Leaf that came out during COVID. That's when I got into Animal Crossing. I didn't grow up with it. So, next question. What is the weirdest thing you ate and drank? Ooh, I'm gonna have to think about that. What's the weirdest things you guys have ever eaten or drinking? Let me think about that. Oh, New Horizons, yeah. That's it. My mortal rival, show yourself. Show yourself, Flanders. Buttered squid. Ooh, I bet that was very chewy, wasn't it? Mercury. You ate mercury? There he is. The Flanders, they are meeting. Oh, cow tongue? Oh, that is weird. Mm. A spider? Oh, hell no. Pilk was probably the weirdest thing I ever drank. Just straight up pilk. We did that for stream one time. Spunky Hot Tub stream. Hey, Toby. Yeah, welcome. Yum. It's time we warm up. It's been cold out. Me, you, parking lot, 3 p.m. I'll bring hamburgers. You bring the buns and chips. No one else is invited. I love this. I love this. I love this new development between the Flanders. Hey. Hey, Eternal Fluff. Welcome in. Pilk is like the only thing I drank considered weird. Yeah. Yeah, me too, I think. I'm trying to think of like what's the weirdest thing I ever ate, because I'm very cautious about what I eat because I have a lot of texture issues. So if I think something looks too weird, I just will not eat it, basically. Wow, okay, I was gonna rub my face against you like a cat, but whatever. That sounds like something they'd say in Ranma. In Salt Lake City, so the central of the central of Pilk. Oh man, let's go. Utah for college, so I'll be in the middle of Pilk country. So instead of like beer chugging at college, they're gonna be like Pilk chugging. I love it. That makes sense. That makes sense. They don't drink as much in Salt Lake City. One time I had Cheeto covered chicken breast. That was pretty good. Kind of weird, kind of good. I'm sorry I don't have anything too weird. Too weird to eat or drink. I'm sorry, I lost my place. Let's see. Who has been your biggest VTubing inspiration, furry or not? Probably the girls of 3am have enlightened me on how creative you can get with streams. I really love Fang and Koki and Meat, and I was watching Callie today, and Olivia is so amazing, and I like all the girls of 3am. Every time I tune into their streams, it just feels like they got so much going on, so much happening, and I aspire to be like that, you know? And they're also collaborative with each other, too. People don't really drink in Utah due to the Mormonism. Yeah, I've heard, yeah. Soda is a really big thing in Utah. So 3am has been a huge inspiration VTubing-wise to get more serious about streaming and do more creative events and stuff with streaming. 3am growls are great. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely have more. They just come to mind immediately for me. I'm very inspired. I'm very inspired by some friends as well. Because, you know, it's just like, it's cool to see what everyone can do. It's really cool to see what everyone can do with theirs. Watching you meet right now? Yeah. I love meat. I can't even blame you. Not at all. No, it's not bad to say. It's all good. I'm inspired by you. No, you. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. The dirty soda is really good. Dirty soda. It's like, what is it, like cream and Dr. Pepper or something? The Green Lady. I love Green Lady. Green Lady was your intro to 3M? Nice. I think Koki was for me. Why would you want dirt in your soda? Dr. Pepper's superior. If you don't like it, immediate ban. No question. um. Um. Yeah. What do you think your streams will be like 5 years from now? I'm hoping just to keep making them better and have more visual elements to it. I hope to have more fun backgrounds that I make. I hope to have more interactable stuff for chat. I hope to have more models to kind of flip between and keep things interesting. I hope to have maybe some extra, I like playing video games that I can mod Spunky into, even though I don't really have much experience with that. It's always, that would be really cool to me. I like, so Fengu is one of the girls of 3AM, and she is, I really love that she has models for different situations. Like, she has, like, a Katamari model. She has, you know, she has, like, some models that are, like, themed to the game, and even mods for games that she can play herself as herself in the game. And I think that would encourage me to finish some games if I was modded into it, just because it would be a treat. It'd be a treat for me and for chat to get to see that, I feel like. In 5 years, I hope to be partnered. I hope to have a lot of things I can offer to my community. I hope to still hold my humbleness. I hope to still have, as great of a connection as we do now. I feel like, I can't not see that getting stronger. I think it's just going to get better and better as we go. I would like to say that I still see myself streaming in 5 years because I really enjoy streaming. I've poured a lot into it, so I hope I'm still doing that in 5 years. Dr. Pepper Labyrinth. Oh, shapeshifting's so cool. Eternal. You and me are my favorite tubers. Koki too. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. I hope to just get better and have more to offer, and yeah, I hope to still have some of you around in that time. I mean, it's a long time to ask, but I'd hate if, like, I didn't have a lot of the people that we have now in the future. Oh no, I hope not, Caddis. Would you ever do a May cosplay? I have a feeling I know who asked this. I think I'd be down to do a May cosplay. Even though something I worry about doing cosplays, if I'm not like 100% familiar with everything about the game and everything about the character, sometimes I worry people are going to corner me with questions about my character I'm cosplaying that I won't have the answers to. But I think a May cosplay would be fairly simple. Get like a black tail, black ears, the shirt, what she wears would be simple. I surely wouldn't be against doing a May cosplay. I'd really like to do Ramona Flowers cosplay. That would be cool. Cute pink maid outfit, but I've almost never worn it. Fair. Fair. I have a little more mac and cheese. What are some cosplays you guys want to do? Do you look like Ramona by default? I'm super flattered by that. Super flattered by that. Can I have some? Yeah, we got plenty. Have a bite. Heck yeah, shiny. Roller skates and goggles. Wolfie! I fell in love with your stream right away. I'm gonna sub to it very soon. I'm just poor right now. No, don't even worry about it. Oh my god. Grand, I super appreciate that. And please, like, at your ease. At your ease. Whenever it's good for you, you know? I never want anyone hurting over me. Thank you so much. Hey, Sarad, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Eating your mac and cheese. Putting little cut up hot dogs in it. I don't care. I'll do what I want. No. Oh, Caddis, that's so sweet. Oh, Caddis, thank you so much for gifting that to Gran. That's so sweet. Please never feel bad and cheap for, like, not subbing. It's, like, such an optional little thing, you know? It's so optional. Caddis, thank you so much for doing that. That's so sweet. Oh, my God. Bloop for evil. Momo from Dandadan. Oh, that'd be fun. Alright, next question. Let's see here. Do you ever think about how often your emotes are complimented by other streamers or viewers? Like, oh, cute emotes, and that's how people follow or find you. I would only hope. I don't always see it, I guess, if that does happen. I have any of you found me because of my emotes? That is my question to you. Now I have a question for you. I have a counter question. Have any of you found me because you saw an emote of mine being used and you're like, that's cute, and then you clicked on it and found me? That is my question. Hi, typical ice mates, welcome in. Turbo form of Okaron? Yeah, he looks so cool with his white and red hair. Dude, that'd be so fun. I did actually. Oh, the lover! Yeah! That's so sweet. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you guys like the emotes. You were there when it was written. When what was written? Dandadan? Never found anyone through emotes, but I travel in pretty samey circles. I know all the emotes already. I have followed accounts because I liked their emotes. Like, I saw their emote and I'm like, okay, that's amazing. Follow. Koki saying this emote was cute. Oh, really? Aw. Oh, you were there when it was written. The emotes. I was like, what? Wolfie introduced your art to me with your banana year character here. Aw, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you guys liked the emotes. I'm basically at a point in my affiliate where I can no longer unlock any more emote slots, but I'm hoping we can after, you know, if we're able to hit partner, then we can do lots more emotes. I found you through your emotes. Really? Sorry for the late response. Had to dolphin dive out of the shower to respond. Oh no, I appreciate it, Caitlin. Oh my god, I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Have a good shower. Have a good shower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad. I've seen a lot of people comment your emotes lately. Really? Aw, that's so cool. I guess I don't always see it, but I'm glad people like them. Yay. Alright, let's see the next one. It's a confession. Let's see. Confession. I want you to succeed, but I also fear the community growing so large that I and others get lost in the crowd. Tight-knit communities are more engaging, in my opinion. It is something I feel guilty about because you deserve success for making our, or at least my life, that much better. Aw. Well, even when a community gets big, I feel like people can still recognize when the regulars are around. And knowing my pace, I hope it never seems too shocking. The size we were at. I mean, we've just been growing really slowly but surely. So I hope never to make you feel like you're unimportant or something like that. Because I do appreciate every single person that has my back or is in my corner or even just lurks. It's a fair concern, I think. Yeah. I understand that. I understand that. Hmm. How far do you have to get partner? To get partner, I just have to succeed in having a constant viewership of 75 viewers. All the other requirements I have met a long time ago, but holding the 75 viewer count is kind of been my struggle. I want to see this both bloop instead of a heart. Oh my god, I'm just ragdolling bloop. He did resign as a mod on one channel because I couldn't keep up with the chat recently. Oh wow. I do imagine that would mean the streamer needs more eyes on chat, but that's also understandable if it's like too stressful. And if you ever have to do that here, like I would not I would not like hold you down or anything, but you're such an awesome mod. I hope that never happens. um yeah. No, don't fire. No. Richie Tozire over here. Oh. Oh no, the frames are a lot bigger than you remember. Dang. Modding for a larger channel sounds super stressful. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, I think that's where, when your channel gets larger, you usually hire more mods so that I would never expect any one of my mods to catch every single message in chat. I know I don't even catch every single message in chat, but if you have like a good team of mods, then you kind of work together and trade off and. No. Aw. It's a valid concern. I hope that, even if our community does get bigger and stuff, that people will still want to stick around. You still want to stick around because I've been told this before. I've been told this a long time ago that someone even told me that they unfollowed me because my viewer count got too big, and I felt pretty hurt by that because um I don't know. I feel like the chat's never that fast, but it's totally up to preference. I get it. Some people do like kind of a slower, smaller community and chat size and stuff. And I'm hoping my goal is just I hope I can continue to make this a home for people, um, even if we get like a little larger and stuff. I'm just having a little more mac and cheese. I'm almost done. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I usually go and take a BRB, but I thought I could probably handle this and answer questions at the same time. Count keeps going up, but chat remains super chill. Yeah. I feel like it's never crazy chaotic or anything to where it's like intolerable, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Telling someone that you unfollowed for this or that is designed to be hurtful. Yeah. I negated the unfollow. Thank you, Caitlin. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Like even if we are to get bigger or something, it's really you guys and regulars that make the community what it is, and I couldn't imagine doing less stuff. I think if we are to get the channel bigger, it would only allow me to do more stuff and offer more. I can't offer as much as I would want to because sometimes I just gotta commit my time to work. But if I were to commit my time more to streaming, I could give more and we could do more. And yeah, partner Spunky would go hard. I mean, more emotes, you know. If I could dedicate less time to some of the hard stuff I have to do, I could offer more fun stuff here, is my idea of it all. There's another reason why I really appreciate the 3M gals. Super impressive how engaged all of them are with their communities. Yeah, I'm very inspired by that as well. It's amazing how well they keep up. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's your right, Shiny, too. Like, you know, that's your right. You should curate the internet to yourself and things, but yeah, I did feel very hurt that they told me that, and that was back when I only had maybe 20 viewers usually, so I felt like I wasn't allowed to succeed or something. I kind of did hold myself back for a long time because of that interaction. But honestly, a very valid concern. I hope I hope I can prove that even if we get bigger, I can still make this a nice comfy spot for us. And honestly, if streaming becomes more for me, all I can do is just offer more. I'm not going to be being live less or something. Pa pa pa. Um, snowy cozy cabin vacation, or summer beachside villa vacation. Summer beachside. Yeah, I love being in the warmth. I think having beachy weather, it's like there's more opportunity to go out and like do stuff. Now, snowy cozy cabin, I've done that before. It's nice, but we just stayed in the whole time. We just stayed in the whole time, which is nice for just getting away from it all, unwinding, um, bringing down your, nervous system and stuff like that. Just having a nice cozy time, watching movies, making food and stuff. Um, but I also like the idea of being on vacation is like making memories or doing stuff that you don't normally do too. So I like having some good weather, bitchy weather, beachy. More experienced summer beachside, but I would do snowy cozy cabin sometime though. Yeah, 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 yeah. The bigger someone's chat gets, it seems like they forget you. It happened to me with someone streams, and maybe that's just in my head. Aw. I'm sure if you're still a regular there, they see you and they appreciate you coming by and things. Thought it'd be stressful to have to deal with chatting with even 100 people. Aw. That's also valid too. And sometimes, I'll admit it myself, like when I'm in a really big chat, like there's 1,000 people there, I'm usually there just to watch. I'm just there to watch sometimes. um, yeah. I don't ever see myself getting that big, honestly, but I don't know. I'm hoping I can always make this a nice spot for peeps. I see you. I see you guys that come back stream after stream. Like, I really appreciate it because I know myself, like, I'm really shy, and sometimes I'll even go to someone's stream frequently, but then I don't have the courage to say hi every stream, and I'm really glad other people do because I don't know why I even hold myself back from that because I always appreciate when someone even says hi, even for a quick minute. Um, but sometimes I feel like it's like I can't every single time I'm there for some reason. I can be such a lurker, yeah. I can be such a lurker. Hi Clancy, welcome in. But I know that I really appreciate when I see someone come back time and time again, or even if you can only come in every once in a while, it's so nice to see you again, you know what I mean? Yeah, lurkers are very valued. Absolutely. I'm just glad people want to come. I try to put in a lot of hard work for my streams, so it's nice when it feels seen, I guess. No, not at all, Clancy. You never have to apologize for being late. I like only talking in friend streams really, or friends of friends. That's also very valid. I have an easier time talking in friend streams because I already know how to talk to them. Otherwise, I can be very much an observer kind of person. I find that I see a message every like 3 seconds, or when several people are typing in Discord, I get hella overstimulated. You love small creators. That's also valid. That's also valid. I'd like to let you guys know that I'm sure even streamers with those kinds of communities, I'm I I wouldn't devalue what you have to say, or like, I know I gotta take my own advice, but don't devalue like throwing in a hello or a comment or something encouraging just because there's a lot of people there. Like, um, your streamer will appreciate it. Kind of the same as you, Spunky, in terms of speaking. Yeah. But I know I can be kind of a lurker myself. I'm a big lurkin' worker. I always throw on streams while I'm working on stuff, so that's another thing. Or I'll throw a stream on. Usually Flanders will throw, one of the 3 a.m. girls on as we're, in bed, like just relaxing for the night. So I'm not even always at the keyboard, but I'll be watching the stream. I feel comfy with you and your community. Same with Meats. Yeah, Meats is awesome. I can actually stay this time. They can't. They just can't leave me the fuck alone tonight. Wait, what? Who can't leave you alone? I probably missed my questions. Oh, was it the May cosplay one? Because I would do a May cosplay. I would not be against that. I think it would be easy enough. The 3am girls, they're like a VTuber group, so they're ones I really look up to. Koki's like my Kamiyoshi, and the rest, there's me and Fangu, and Olivia, and Callie, and Lyra, and Vivi, and I believe Iris is the other new one. Yes. So they're a group of VTubers here on Twitch. You guys have probably seen I've raided into Koki and Meat particularly. I usually don't have the opportunity to raid the other ones. I think I've raided Callie once before, but they're not always online by the time I'm done streaming. But yeah, they're just like a group of VTubers that really inspire me. Mm. It's been good talks tonight, you guys. Thank you. I didn't realize how much this would like kind of open me up to talking, and yeah, we've had some good silly topics and some nice deep ones as well, so thank you. Ever considered getting an RV and living on the road? I used to. I think I would if I was single. I or if I didn't have animals or something. Now I've seen people pull it off with animals, but I think that brings another challenge to it is all. I think if I was just like on my own, right? I would probably do an RV life. I could see it, except it would be a little tricky because streaming and stuff and keeping a stable connection. But I know there's like workarounds for that now. Live van life. um, I don't think I'd want to do it at an older age either. Um, but I've thought about it, and it's kind of an exciting idea. It's kind of fun to play in my head. It's like RV life, kind of fun to like toy with in my head, but I think I'm very grateful for where I am now though. But it was something I used to consider. I'm so down to throw a damp mattress to a 30-year-old van the second I get my license and drive around. Ooh. I mean, I super admire folks that do that. The van life. It seems like it can have its challenges. But it also has its simplicities to it as well. Oh, I'm sorry, McKay. Oh my goodness. Literally, I cannot sit down and chill tonight. Aw. Shit. Okay, want a motorcycle road trip camp? Uh-huh. Tiny house, but mobile or non-mobile, small spaces, it's not good for large families. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, and so me and Yodi, we considered a mobile home for a while, but that also comes with its challenges, unfortunately. Like, it doesn't appreciate in value. So when you go to resell it later on, you're not going to be able to sell it for as much as you bought it for. It's going to sell for less. And also, you kind of have to, like, to my understanding, it sounds like you have to pay for the land every month too. So I don't know. It had some issues to it to where we decided that that was not going to work out for us. I want to live on a boat with my cats and just cruise the water. Oh hell yeah. I hear a lot of horror stories who both do RV life and then have like 6 kids. Oh yeah, no, no, no. I don't think you can do that. Like, I mean, you could, but I mean, only if you want to make your life harder, I think. 6 kids in an RV, yikes. That'd be tough, tough stuff. Hi, Slidox, welcome in. Lived out of my car for 2 months when I first moved to California. It was pretty nice once I realized it was just basically a bed and my house was the neighborhood. Oh, that's a really cool perspective to have on it, honestly. That's cool. I just moved out of California, actually. If only we keep the quality and price of a mobile home without also going into gentrification territory? Oh, okay. I don't know too much, so sorry if I can't add on to that. 6 kids in an RV. Sounds like a 90s sitcom. It really does. Really does. I'm guessing this means a fursuit. My fursuit from the bust up is heckin' heavy. Would a corset help? I've never used a corset personally. I've heard corsets kind of have their downsides because if you wear them too long, doesn't it like hurt your ribs or something? But I imagine by having, some chest support by either like a sports bra, maybe a corset, it would help take some of the weight off. I like wearing a sports bra personally when I'm suiting because I don't know, it's just comfy and supportive. So that's what I would recommend. Maybe like a sports bra. A corset should never hurt. It should feel like a firm hug from a friend. That's good to know. Maybe, yeah, maybe if you put it on incorrectly. Yeah. I hope you can find something to make suiting more comfortable for you, though. Let's see, next question. Would you rather eat a potato full of corn, or a potato full of refried beans, or a potato full of Doritos? Ooh, potato full of refried beans sounds really good. That sounds like a good combo wombo, honestly. Or potato with Doritos. I wouldn't mind that. I don't think I want a potato full of corn. Like, I would eat it, but out of the three, I probably want that one the least. The textures would match more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The snow started, Wolfie. Good luck. Oh my God, we got snow starting this morning. Doritos would add a lot of crunch. I would not mind the crunch. The Dorito Tato. Yeah, the Dorito Tato. I love that. Potato with blue cheese. The only thing I'll get at Wendy's is like the baked potatoes. The baked potatoes are so good. Baked potatoes transformed to chicken pot pie. Oh, don't make me drool. That sounds so fucking yummers. Oh, cease this. I'm so hungry. Next question then. What was your inspiration for your model or sauna? Alternative question, who or what inspired you to stream? I made my persona when I was 16. I already had a gray and white kind of wolf persona with black markings. And I knew I liked that combo, so I wanted something fresh for Fasana. And I wanted something a little different from a wolf, admittedly, because there was this thing going around where you kind of get made fun of for having a basic persona, and now that's just like so stupid to me, but now that's like ridiculous because all personas are supposed to be is for fun, right? So just like whatever, it should be to your liking. But I wanted something different, and I was watching regular show at the time, and because of Rigby's character, I was very enlightened that raccoons are awesome. So I made a raccoon persona after months of trying to figure out what species I kind of wanted to be. Yeah, regular show, yeah. Like I thought about raccoons before, but I never was enlightened to like how cool they were until regular show, weirdly enough. Um, y'all know what species your personas are and what they look like. Aw, you'll get there. You'll figure it out. It takes time. In fact, we have Spunky because of Rigby's crazy lore. Yeah. There's a raccoon wearing a red shirt in a cartoon. Hi, Lemon Fed. Nice to see you. I wonder if I would know. I don't know. Um, so yeah, I just spent a while designing Spunky, and she had a lot of the same colors that my old Fursana did, the gray, white, black, and the blue hair. And then her tail kind of transformed over time just to I kept like tinkering with the colors, and I kind of learned after a while I really like orange and green together. So, yeah. Her markings got a little simplified over time. She used to have two arm stripe tattoos over her arms and then a big X on her hips, and then those went away after a while to kind of give a slightly more natural design, I guess, but also to simplify it before I got a fursuit ever. Um, and then for my model, I've had PNG tubers over the years of Spunky, but it wasn't until last year that I finally started the project of making a live 2D model. Um, and I wanted to do a live 2D just so I'd have. I felt more committed to streaming and I wanted to invest in it a little more and kind of do a debut sort of thing. I was inspired by other streamers to kind of do a debut with like a whole new model and stuff and kind of like reintroduce myself, and it's been really great since then. I feel like we've done a lot more streams since last year. I feel more expressive. I wanted a live 2D model so I could be more expressive with my emotions and stuff. Thank you for the follow. Have a flower. Welcome me on. Mm. Um. So yeah, I drew my model myself. I didn't rig it though. I hired someone to rig it, Dandelion, and yeah, yep. So I've had Spunky for like over a decade now. Yeah, she's been tinkered with a bit, but I'm at this point I'm just very happy with my design and everything. And I have fun like designing outfits for her now, and that's kind of inspired by other VTubers too, where they have very unique outfits to them. Um, so yeah. Bert's raccoon from a show called The Raccoons. Let's see. If all the mods were sick one day and couldn't watch chat, would you cancel stream? No. Nah. I have a pretty okay time catching things myself. At this point in time, my streams are not out of control with chat or anything. I don't see them being that way for a long time. So like, no, I'm never. It's never required for my mods to have to be here every single stream at all. It's very helpful having the extra eyes and stuff like that, but yeah, we don't do shit. It's just a cool badge. Wolfie says I'd be here sick or not, dying or not. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, who just suggested Wheatland pinto beans to my throne? What? Whomst? Whomst just suggested pinto beans on my throne wish list? I've never seen that before. I didn't know you got a notification in OBS when someone makes a throne suggestion. That's hilarious. Oh my god. I like beans. We could always use them. Honestly? Let me go check it out. What the heck? Let's go to throne. I mean, I can always use beans. I mean, don't mind if I do. Let's see. Check the note. Oh. Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm having trouble bringing it up right now. Let's see. Where do I go? Activity? Where do I see the suggestion on the site? Let me see. That was so funny to see in OBS. I was like, what? Oh, suggestions. Oh my god. It's huge. It's a whole bucket. It's $70 fucking dollars. Oh no. Of Wheatland pinto beans. I don't know if I could feel right someone buying me $70 of beans. Oh my gosh. It says it's for the bean tato. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can suggest things to throne? That is very true. There is a suggestions button on the throne. The bean tato. For the winter, you're right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, not all streamers allow the suggestions thing either, so it makes sense if someone would not know. I've seen plenty of streamers that do not allow suggestions. What if you get snowed in and need to ET? Do I add the $70 of beans? That sounds crazy. I think I'd almost rather have the $70. Then I could buy a few things of beans. What is happening? Okay. There's another one. Uh-oh. Okay. What's going on here? What's going on here? I see another suggestions popped up. We're logging in. Let's see here. What we got cooking? Bounty quick size paper towels to clean up the bean tato. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at this. A tungsten cube? The cube? No, I don't need the giant cube. Oh my gosh. Clean up the bean tato mess. I mean, I won't lie, we do need paper towels. You forgot throne was a thing altogether, to be honest. That's fair. I mean, I don't mention it that often, so that's fair. Oh no, there's another one. Wild Planet, Wild White Anchovies? No! No, I can't eat seafood. No! They're coming in! Elmer's White Liquid School Glue. Is that for Hugo? To feed the mods. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. You gotta keep them well fed. While I eat... How many pounds of beans? How many pounds of beans, chat? While I eat... How many pounds of beans? While I eat 25 pounds of beans, my mods can eat... They can share the bottle of Elmer's glue. Sheesh. 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 No. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Alright, you know what? I'm going to accept the paper towels, because we always need those. We always need those. I'm not gonna lie, we always need those. Wait, view suggestion. Do I just add it? That's amazing. It's very rare I ever get suggestions. It's so fun. I'll add. Oh my gosh. What is that? What are these? What are these? Pepto-Bismol. Oh, hell no. Is that for the glue? No message. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Oh my god, Nightbot. The gates have been opened. What is this medieval elfish dagger? In case the mods forget how to open the glue since they haven't been fed in 40 days. They're gonna be too weak to open the glue anymore. They're gonna need a dagger. Oh my gosh. Rip. Laughing? Oh, hell no. No, not the poo-poo spray. Are you kidding me? Oh, hell no. Who are you? I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need that dagger for whoever just suggested this. Stinky. Oh. How stinky. Wet farts. Ah. Oh, hell no. Yeesh. Are y'all done? Are y'all done? Ay, ay, ay. 25 pounds of beans. Nah, I don't want anyone spending $70 on beans. That's crazy sauce. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. No! No! Mmm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Ba-da-bum. Ba-dum-bum. I think that's all our questions, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, sorry, my face looked kind of weird for a second. Thank you guys for joining me. It's been a really fun hot tub kind of stream. My gosh, my gosh. I've like low key always thought this would be fun, and it definitely was. Thank you guys for unlocking this during the Carathon event in December. January's been really fun for streams. Spunky as Mick fucking had it. I'm done. Stream's over. What have I created with the glue? It started with 25-pound beans and now this. I see a message that says, but do it giggle. I think you mean jiggle. Do it giggle. Do it jiggle. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. The omelets jiggle. But do it jiggle. I think that's it for me tonight, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the throne suggestions. It's really funny. Oh, jeez. Who just... Oh my god. Oh, hell no. What you guys are posting? Hell no. You guys are posting on the throne? Hell no. Okay, I'm down. Look at that. The inflatable hot tub. That's amazing. But the 55-gallon drum. Okay, that. No name, no message, no picture for this new throne suggest. I don't know what to do about that. That's scary. I don't know what that could mean. I don't. What will get sent to me? I don't know. 55-gallon drum is insane. Wasn't that like an American Dad or something? Oh my god. Oh, a fridge! We do need a fridge. No, I would not want any of y'all spending that much money, though, on me. That's, like, insaneness. Or if you were to, it would go toward the car. Fill the hot tub with the barrel. Oh, you're right. Oh, of course, of course. How can I not see the vision? Of course, of course. Jeez. Like, where would you even put it? I don't know. I don't know. At the front door, I guess. I have no idea. Light up sword. Oh, fuck yeah. Lightsaber. In case trolls get too active. Oh, you're so right. Gotta start swinging. What's up, enemy? Welcome in. A swim in WD-40. Now we're talking. Yeah. Now we talking. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Alright, yeah, I think that's it from me tonight, you guys, though. Let's see. Let's go see who to raid. Was the lubricant WD-40? I hope not. Oh god, it is. Wait. What? What? WD-40? What? Oh, hell no. What? Original WD-40, original formula, multi-use 55-gallon? No. Why is it so expensive? Why is it that much? Jesus. Oh, it's too much. What do you do with all that? My god. It's for rusted parts? Oh, god. Oh, okay. I'm glad to know that. I thought it was something much worse. It's just a lot of product. It is a lot. It's a lot. Anyways, guys, it's been really fun. Let me go find somebody to raid here. Let's see. Bada bing bada ba ding dong bing bang bing da bong. She went when he went down me. I see many good beans online right now. I see many. Only memories. Only memories. Thanks for stream, Spunky. Thank you for coming. If you were to put it by your door, your floor would sink if not break. Source, am carpenter. Thank you for the advice. Thank you. I need to know that. Let's see. Oh man, I'm having trouble picking. Okay. Oh, it's Scribbly Noodle's birthday? Okay, well, we gotta go raid the birthday noodle. Oh my god, let's go chant happy birthday. If I ever see someone I'm following, it's like their birthday, it's like, okay, we are absolutely raiding right now. Let's see. Happy birthday. To the birthday noodle, yeah. Thanks for having us tonight, Spunks. I'm just sad I couldn't enjoy it properly tonight. I'm so sorry, McKay. I hope you can find some time just to chillax soon. It sucks when that kind of stuff happens. I'll have the VOD up too for anyone that missed any part of the stream today. I'll put the VOD up. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you. It's been really fun. Wow, it's Spunky's birthday. No, on. Get out of my throne right now. Get on my throne right now. It's not my birthday. Stop suggesting 55 gallons of lube. uh, Alright. Alright, scribbly noodles. Alright. Thank you guys for joining me. If you are new in town, I'd love to invite you to the Discord. Let me invite you to the Discord. The Discord. That's where you can keep up with our future events and stuff. I always updated events at the top of the Discord server. We host movie nights in there. We watch Bleach. It's an anime every Wednesday. And yeah. We have some fun things coming up in February. McKay, thank you for the 52 chicken nuggets. Oh my god. Thank you. We have some fun stuff coming up in February. February will actually be my birthday. If you guys want to come by then, I would love to see you. We're gonna do some birthday merch and stuff. We're almost consistent with Bleach. Oh, kind of, almost, sort of, yes. If you are on Blue Sky, follow me there. I also have a Telegram channel, for adoptables or stream live, like I'm going live or whatever alerts. And yeah, I will be snowed in for the next 2 to 3 days, but if you guys do want to grab any merch or anything, I do have my own little shop where I do my art and stuff. And we also have coffee, which we have a sticker club on there every month for $10. You get 2 new stickers sent to you every month that helps support our merchandise making and stuff. And this month we are sending out hyena stickers. We're sending out hyena stickers, a striped hyena and a spotted hyena. So, yeah. February we'll have some bonuses for Sticker Club as well if you decide to stick around for then. But yeah, let's go raid Scribbly Noodle. It's his heckin' birthday, you guys. Please go give him the love. Go wish him happy birthday. Oh, is that not working? Oops. Okay, I guess I got a raid from... I was trying to do it from my side account there. I guess I gotta do it from my regular account. And yes, I do have an alt channel if you ever wanted me to stare. I did a stream there very recently. We just do muted, chill art streams there. It's nice just for jamming and hanging out with peeps. And yeah. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, thank you for joining me in the hot tub tonight. It was nice to cozy up, warm up after all this cold weather. And I hope to see you. I should be back Tuesday? What are we doing Tuesday? Oh, Tuesday we have a VRC day, you guys. So if you want to come on by, I'm going to be playing VR chat. I'm going to be playing VR chat again. Yeah. That'll be fun. At the end of the month on Thursday, we have a Peak Community Day as well if you want to play with us. Yeah. And then I'll start getting more stuff planned for February. We already got a few things planned, but I'm going to start planning more stuff for February. Bye, Bongo. Thanks for coming on by. Thank you. I'll see you guys later. Go wish Scribbly a happy heckin' Bork day. Good night, everybody. Hope you sleep well. I'll see you next time. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Have a good one. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.